Oh, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. It's your boy, Little Fat Mushy Toe, representing the WCIS. We can inspire someone. OPP only promote positivity. Shout out to Waterbed Hev. Shout out to Uncle DV. It's your host with the ghost, the moderator of good behavior. It's your boy, Little Fat Mushy Toe is in the building. Hopefully, everybody's feeling good. Yo, once again, I just walked in and sat down, turned on had to set everything up immediately and turn the camera on, and it is now time to go. It's time to start the show. Hopefully, everybody's feeling good, feeling great. Thank you so much for all the support. Make sure y'all go back and check out all of the past episodes. We got a lot, we starting to build it back up. We got some good episodes, you want to go back and you could go listen to the podcast, Go listen to the podcast. You could even go to the website, you might be able to go buy yourself a hoodie or a t-shirt or something, ladies. You go get you some leggings. We streaming live on Instagram. What up? Bob is in the building. What up, Bob? What's going on, bro? I'm doing good, man. I'm streaming live here on Instagram. Streaming live on I'm streaming live on everything right now. I recognize the picture. You got to remind me of your name from the Ustream days, because I know you was watching since the Ustream, and I know your picture. And I'm trying to remember what your name was. But thank you so much. Yes, it's definitely been a minute, but I know you've been rocking with us since day one. All right. If you want to come on over to the YouTube channel, I'm streaming live on YouTube right now. Weakness for Sweetness is in the building. Whoa, I gotta turn that down. Jesus Christ, hold on, wait a minute. Weakness, what's going on? Hold on, let me turn it down a little bit. Let's see. What up, Weakness for the Sweetness is in the building. We gotta. These are my confessions. Everything is good. Weakness for Sweetness, my Scorpio sister. Bobby, y'all can come on over to the YouTube channel. Alien Jitsu user said, I'm here to confess that I've been in love with Jersey Devil ever since I laid eyes. Shout out to shooting your shot. Oh man, what up, Alien? Welcome to the stream, my brother. Hopefully you having a good night. Yo, I respect your honesty, bro. How am I sounding? Am I sounding too loud on the... Is everything sounding good? How's the music in the background? Everybody that's watching, thank y'all for tuning in. Shout out to my man Alien. What's going on? Bubbles. What up, Bubbles is in the building. We got everything is going good. My Scorpio sister, everything is going good. Can't complain. We're talking about bad habits tonight. That's the topic of the show. If you want to come on over to the YouTube channel and really join the community, boy, that would help me a whole lot. Let me tell you. That would help me a lot. It really would. All you got to do is go to YouTube and type in WCIS1, just like you see in my name. Just type in WCIS and the number 1, all right? Shout out to my man Alien. Alien, let me know where you tuning in from, how old are you, and what's your zodiac sign, all right? Everybody else that's on the Instagram right now, y'all could do the same. Or you can come on over to the YouTube. I'll be streaming. I'm going to be on for a minute. I ain't going to hold you. I'm going to be on for a minute. And tonight, we got a good topic. We're talking about bad habits. Bad habits. That's what we're talking about, all right? So if y'all want to come join the conversation, please come and join, come join. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you come and hit that like button, a.k.a. the Fonzarelli. Monday, Tuesday, happy days. I had to go get an adapter. Now I got the Ethernet cable hooked up, I'm making sure that I want to make sure that the signal is strong. Samantha's in the building. What up, Samantha? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? Welcome to the WCIS. Tonight we talking about bad habits. What are some of your bad habits? You know, bad habits that you've had since a child, bad habits that you've picked up as an adult. Just overall, what are your bad habits, or what are some of the bad habits that you've had? You know, something that maybe you've had in the past and you were able to overcome, or something that you're dealing with right now and you still are struggling with trying to overcome it. Maybe this might be the right place. How you been? How you been, Samantha? Hopefully you feeling good, feeling great. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining the community that's all about unity. Shout out to Waterbed Hev. Shout out to Uncle DV. All right. Streaming live here on Facebook, YouTube, and guess what, y'all? Streaming live on Twitch too. Yeah, we up on Twitch now. We up on Twitch. Next thing I gotta do is find somebody that can just rip some of these clips right off the stream and then put me on TikTok. I refuse to do it myself. At 46 years old, I refuse to go on TikTok. But if I can hire somebody to do it for me, I will gladly appreciate it if somebody can do that. That's in that world. I'm not in that world. I ain't trying to be in that world. But if any of y'all in that world, y'all got thousands and thousands of followers all over the TikTok platform. You know, all y'all gotta do is, you know, make a little clip, make a little reel, and put it up on them. You know, create the WCIS page for your boy. I got too much going on. I can't control the YouTube channel, the Twitch channel, Instagram, Facebook page, and then Twitch. Then TikTok too. Nah, that's too much. That's too much. Is the stream nice and clear? Can everybody hear me? Can everybody see? Is it freezing? You know, I spent a little bit of money on this adapter to make sure that I have a landline. I didn't have to connect it through Wi-Fi anymore. So I'm just trying to make sure that everything is up and running, and I'm trying to make the show as good as possible. Make sure it's as entertaining as possible. Make sure it's interactive as possible. The show is no longer just about your boy Little Fat Mushy Tove. It's not about Waterbed Hev or Uncle DV. It's about all of us. You can actually get up on the show right now. My man Quentin is in the building. What up, Quint? Welcome to the stream, my brother. Welcome to the stream. It's perfect. All right, wonderful. That's all I needed to hear. I just wanted to make sure that everybody could hear me clearly, see me clearly. I didn't want the stream to be freezing, because I will go back and watch the streams and I see that it's freezing, and I'm like, yo, I can't have that. That irks my soul. Yo, Quint, you could come on over to the YouTube, bro. Come join the conversation tonight. We're talking about bad habits. All right, I want people to be transparent with me today, wherever you at in the world. I want you to be transparent and really tell me, what are some of your bad habits? Jersey Devil's in the building. What up, Jersey Devil? How you doing? Dropping the fire emojis. Hot like fire. What up, Jersey Devil? What's going on? Yo, somebody confessed they love to you. Yo, the very first comment is still on the screen. Alien Jitsu user said, I quote, what up, Daddy Pep? Daddy Pep. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not talking too loud. Am I too loud? I don't want to be blowing out no speakers or blowing out your eardrum. You know. But Jersey, let me tell you verbatim, this is exactly what he said. I am here to confess, BX, the great one with your Rudy Poo candy ass. What up, BX, the great one? What's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? My man BX, the great one, is in the building, you know. All right. So tonight we talking about bad habits. Y'all. But Jersey, yeah, let me tell you what Alien Jitsu user said. He said, I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Hold on, let's highlight it. Let's put it on the highlight. Hello, caller, you on the phone? What up, CBD? What up, Tove? It's Unity. What's going on, bro? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Tonight we talking about bad habits, all right? My man Alien Jitsu user came up and said he professed his love for Jersey Devil. Shout out to professing your love online. My man said, I'm here to confess that I've been in love with Jersey Devil ever since the first day I laid eyes on her. He said, He is shooting his shot. My man said, yo, you miss every shot that you don't take. Shout out to my man Alien Jitsu. All right. So yeah, everybody that's watching right now, make sure y'all let me know. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up. Definitely helps the video. I mean, helps the channel out when you hit the thumbs up, aka the Fonzarelli. Hey, Monday, Tuesday, happy days. Make sure you also are subscribing to the channel. Hit the notification bell so you can see and get a notification anytime I go live. You know, the schedule is Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, but obviously I won't be streaming this Sunday because it is this Christmas Day. So I'll have a makeup stream on Monday. All right. So the stream for Sunday will now be moved to Monday. All right. Monday. That's what we talking about. All right. All right. Let me that's all right. So y'all let me know what are some of your bad habits? What are some of what are some of your bad habits? You know, I like to ask a question, but I'll answer the question. I'll go first. Uh, Definitely one of my bad habits. Hmm. Let me be transparent here. Let me be honest. Um, I got a bad shopping habit. Somebody help me, y'all. I'm not gonna hold you. I got a bad shopping habit. It's gotten better. Don't get me wrong. It's gotten better. But yeah, I got a bad shopping habit. I'm not even gonna hold you. I definitely have a bad shopping habit. That's definitely one of my bad habits. Shopping. When I definitely don't need no more clothes, no more sneakers, no more nothing, but I just have a shopping habit. What are some of y'all habits? All right. And we not only talking about, we talking about bad habits right now, but we can also talk about good habits. My man Ashy Larry's in the building. What up, Ashy Larry? Welcome to the stream, my brother. All right. Tonight we talking bad habits. Bad habits. That's the first topic of tonight. And then we might get into a little bit of social media. We're gonna talk about bad habits. And for a lot of people, social media is a bad habit. You know, a lot of people, and I've caught myself doing this too. First, I'm gonna say shopping is one of my bad habits. Okay, Samantha said, let's go with Samantha's answer. She said not enough sleep. And my man, Daddy Pep said getting a tattoo. You have hold up. Hold up. Daddy Pep. You have 37 tattoos, bro? For real, bro? Wow. So wow. Shout out, yo. Where are all your tattoos at? You must be tatted from head to toe. 37 tattoos? Whew. Shut the front door. Uh yeah, everybody watching on the Instagram, you can come on over to the YouTube channel. WCIS1. Come join the community. It's all about unity. Tonight we talking about bad habits. So far, Samantha said one of her bad habits is not getting enough sleep. We have can you consider tattoos a habit? I don't know if getting a tattoo is a habit. And I don't even know if not getting enough sleep is a habit. I think that's a pattern. And I think getting a lot of tattoos is a vice or an addiction. I'm not sure if it's a habit. I'm not sure. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. But yeah, shopping for me is a bad habit. And a bad habit that I started to pick up, but I've stopped now. When I wake up, I was waking up, and first I wasn't thanking God for allowing me to see another day before I jumped on my phone and checking messages and social media. I cut that out immediately. Soon as I open my eyes every day, I thank God above, and then I'll go check and see what's going on my phone. But what I'll also do now is I will not allow myself to lay in the bed and just stay on the phone and stay on the phone on social media, just scrolling and looking at. No, like I had to stop doing that. And I found myself doing that a lot. I was sitting there before I even get my day started. I'm on social media for like 2 hours. It's 2 hours wasted. My bad habit is playing video games. Playing video games not a bad habit. It could be a habit. I don't know if that's a bad habit though, bro. Why you say playing video games is a bad habit? Why do you think it's a bad habit? It can definitely be a habit. What up, Big T is in the building. What's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. All right, you know where I'm at. I'm streaming live right here on Instagram, streaming live on Facebook, YouTube, and between me and you and everybody watching, I'm also streaming live on Twitch. I figured out, I got the Twitch channel up and running now, so trying that out. I ain't telling nobody about it. So if anybody's watching on Twitch, welcome to the show for the very first time. It's your boy Little Fat Mushy TOV. Anybody is going to watch this in the future, WCIS, we can inspire someone. OPP, only promote positivity. And it's a late night interactive talk show. We bring guests on and we just talk about whatever comes to mind, whatever comes to our hearts, whatever we feel like is on the topic and whatever's on the table for that night. That's what we're talking about. Oh man, they said my battery's running low. Hold up. Y'all not gonna disconnect me. Hold on, y'all. Let me just plug my laptop up. Give me 1 second. All right. All right, there we go. Now I don't gotta worry about it. Everything is plugged up, everything is good. All right, so my man BX said the reason why Big T, what is one of your bad habits? All right. Because people always say I be playing too much video games. Yeah, but I don't. Do you feel like you play too many video games? Do you feel that way? Or are you going by what other people are saying, Because if it's what other people are saying, you can't really. I'm not saying to ignore what they say, but I mean, as long as you ain't hurting nobody playing a video game. Okay, being stubborn, I don't know if that qualifies as a habit. Hey Google, what's the definition of habit?
Here's the definition of habit: a settled or regular tendency or practice, especially one that is hard to give up.
Okay. I think being stubborn is more of a personality trait, but I guess it could be a habit. Like, I'm an introverted person. I don't think me being introverted is a habit. It's just a part of my personality. It's just who I am. It's not something that nah, you're right. I mean, I'm just, I ain't I just want to make sure, we all on the same page, you know. I gotta think on it. All right, all right. Shout out to thinking on it. Playing video games being a bad habit is subjective. Yeah, I mean, because it's people that play video games and when they get really good at it, they can make thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars. So yeah, I don't really think playing video games is a bad habit. It's definitely subjective. All right. All right, let's see. It says one of the definitions of bad habit is a patterned behavior regarded as detrimental to one's physical or mental health, which is often linked to a lack of self-control. Thank you so much. Shout out for clarity, y'all. Shout out to the clarity. All right. Um a pattern behavior. Okay, that's definitely I want y'all to really read that and hear that and let that sink in. A pattern behavior regarded as detrimental to one's physical or mental health. So being stubborn, I don't know, sometimes being stubborn is not detrimental to your health. Sometimes being stubborn is it sometimes you have to be staunch. Sometimes you have to be stubborn. Playing video games is definitely not detrimental to your physical or mental health. Actually, playing video games can actually help your mental. I mean, I guess it all depends. It depends. It depends on the person. It is like Ashley Larry said, it's subjective. But thank you very much, Samantha. That was a very, very, very good uh definition for everybody that can just take a look at it and see, like, okay, this is what one of the definitions of a bad habit. Let me see another bad habit I've had. I have had a habit of let me have a moment of transparency here. I've had a bad habit of being in seeking relationships in the past with people. I had a bad habit of wanting to be in relationships with people that I felt like I wanted to help, someone that I wanted to save, someone that I wanted to pour into. And then in the long run, it definitely was detrimental to me because then I started to feel like, all right, I'm doing too much. That was definitely a bad habit that I had. I worked on it and now I've alleviated it, but it was definitely a bad habit. Like smoking cigarettes is a bad habit. BX the Great One said one of his bad habits used to be eating too much takeout food. Yeah, eating too much food that's bad for you, that is a bad habit. Yes. Obviously, we all have to eat food, but eating food that's bad for you, yes, that's a bad habit. All right, let's see what my man Ashley Larry said. I can see if someone is playing video games 12 to 15 hours a day can be considered a bad habit if you're not being productive and lacking in important matters. Yeah. But once again, like you said, Ashley, it's subjective. It's subjective. It really is. Uh Anybody who's been watching the replays or even watching when I'm streaming, was the stream freezing while I was streaming, or is it just the playback that's freezing? I went and got a landline, Ethernet cable now, so I wanted to try to alleviate that problem by getting a landline, connecting the Ethernet cable so the internet connection will be much more stable. Yeah, it can go both ways. Uh, BX the Great One said that be me. So, what are some of your favorite games to play? There was a case of someone in China was playing World of Warcraft for 24 hours and died. Damn. Damn, I ain't even got a moment of silence. I gotta find a moment. I gotta add the moment of silence. I don't got nothing for that. But yeah. 24 hours and he died. I mean, the video game ain't make him die. You know? When it's your time to go, it's your time to go. So, it may seem like, damn, you was playing video games for 24 hours and that eventually caught up with them and killed them. But when it's your time, time to go. It's your time to go. What are some of the bad habits you see a lot of other people have? Let's talk about some of the bad habits that we experience. I know a bad habit. A bad habit is somebody who smokes too much. Any type of addiction is definitely a bad habit. I'm talking about like a addiction to like substances, drugs. They had a funeral and game. They had the funeral and the game for a person, for the person. They had a funeral in the video game. You gonna switch over to YouTube? All right, come on over to the YouTube. Ashley said it would pause for like a half a second every 2 or 3 minutes. Nothing too serious. All right, hopefully it won't do that now. You know, I went out and invested in an adapter, so hopefully that'll fix that problem. I'm trying to just alleviate one problem at a time. Alleviating one problem. I'm doing the shows right now, but really, like these are kind of like the dress rehearsals. This is like me just trying to get back into the groove, get a schedule. Making sure that I have everything that I need to put on a good, entertaining show. So these are more like not just, but these are more like dress rehearsals. I said to myself, I'm really gonna bring it back starting in January. All right, I play uh Grand Theft Auto, Resident Evil, Friday the 13th, and The Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2. Well, at least you playing some classicals out there. Grand Theft Auto, Resident Evil, and The Last of Us. Those are iconic games. When you playing when you're playing Friday the 13th, are you one of the camp kids or do you like to be the killer? Do you like to be Jason? But if you're really good in video games, this is really not a bad habit because people are really making a lot of money off of these video games, making a lot of money. Shout out to everybody making all types of money on video games. All right. What are some of the bad habits we seen our parents have? Did you pick up any bad habits or any good habits? Let's flip it. My bad habit was thinking that the most effective way to show a man I love him was to sleep with him. I mean, yes, that's a bad and dangerous habit. Yes, I agree with you. That is a bad habit. My main man TK is in the building. What up, TK? What's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, my brother. Thank you for coming on over to the YouTube. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button, aka the Fonzarelli. I play as the camp kids. I hate playing as Jason. All right. So what are some of the good habits that was passed down from your parents down to you? All right. Let's put Samantha's answer up on the board. A lot of ladies, y'all got to read this and really absorb this and understand that. All right, hold up. My main man Tom said, hold up, he got a question for the people. Question: what bad habit would be a deal breaker in a relationship? Woo! Shout out. Shout out to my man Tom. Is it bad girl is in the building? What up, bad girl sniper? What up, bad girl? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Tonight we talk about bad habits. And we actually have a question, all right? Anybody want to jump in and answer the question? Y'all could jump on in, all right? My main man Tom said, "What bad habit would be a deal breaker in a relationship?" Well, for me, a bad habit that a person could have that would be a deal breaker is someone who smokes weed, smokes cigarettes, and someone who has a habit of I would say being negative, like having the habit of always seeing the negative side over seeing the bright side. You know, I think those are 3 habits that would definitely. Samantha said lying, lying. All right. Another WCIS OG along with Larry. Absolutely. Bad girl. The first lady of the WCIS. Bad habit that would be a deal breaker for Samantha. She said, yo, don't be out here lying, y'all. Don't be out here lying, y'all. All right. Yeah, if someone has a bad habit of lying, my man Ashley Larry said, lying to your lady, telling her it's only about her knowing damn well that you hitting everything that moves, right? Right. So yeah, we got lying on the table. You know, anybody watching here on the Instagram, let me get my man Tom's question back up onto the screen again. All right. Come on over to the well, that counts me out. Ha ha ha. I do 2 of those. Shout out to Jersey Devil Beard. Shout out to Jersey Devil Beard. Being transparent and honest. Oh man. Nah, what do you mean? I'm gonna join you in just a bit. Am I too nah, you're not too late. I just got on. I'm just getting started. It's never too late. As long as I'm streaming, you can jump on. Unless I'm about to like sign off. If I'm about to, literally walk out the door. But yeah, I just got started at 10 o'clock. Just got started at 10 o'clock. So yeah, you can definitely jump on in, bad girl. Anybody else want to jump in and answer this question? Jersey Devil is here on the Instagram. So what would be a deal breaker for you? All right. Ashley Larry said, yo, Jersey out there bouncing ninjas left and right. Tove, you need to get Unc and Hev back on the show. Hev is in the Poconos, so he's gonna have to jump on via satellite, just like everybody else. He no longer lives here, so when it was all of us living here, it was a lot easier, Tom. To be honest with you, and me and Eric have completely different work schedules. He can be on Tuesdays, but some Tuesdays he also has to work. So I'm working on it, but all of us being in the same place at the same time, especially Hev, I know it's sad and I don't like it, but I don't see that happening. But we all can be on the stream together. That's really the real reason why I wanted to do it in this format. All right. Uh Jersey Devil said, I may be negative, but I come with solutions. All right. But yeah, Tom, I can't get them back on the show. They are free to join. Just they free. They all they gotta do. They know it. They know where I'm at. They know I'm here. All they gotta do is jump right in. Ain't nothing stopping them. They got all the opportunity in the world. True, I get it, but life happens. Yeah, but they'll be on soon. They'll be on soon. I think Tove's just on now because the holidays are coming. He's never on every night like this. Nah, I haven't. I haven't been on every night. Shout out to my man Travis is in the building. What up, Travis? Um, nah, I'm not on just for the holidays. Yeah, I'm on. I've been on, but I've been on a schedule. The schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Lord knows I'm not on here streaming every night. Oh no. Couldn't be me. I don't have the energy. I'm walking in straight from work. I cut the camera on and I go. I'm tired. But yeah, the question on the table is by my man Tom said, what bad habit would be a deal breaker in a relationship? Not being a good mother, the habit of not watching your kids properly. The habit of putting your kids off on other people. That's a bad habit. And if I was dealing with a woman who has children, that definitely would be a deal breaker for sure. For sure. All right. Anybody want to jump on in? Y'all could jump in. Tove being around people, so Tove been around people, so he needs to recharge his energy. Shout out to the introverts out there, y'all. That's right. Shh. What up, Chef TMGs is in the building. What up, Chef TMGs in the building? Yeah, yeah, Chef TMGs is in the building. What up, Chef? In the kitchen, whipping like a stir fry. What up, bro? How you doing, my brother? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the WCIS Weekend Inspire Someone. OPP only promote positivity. It's your boy, Little Fat Boy. She told. Shout out to Waterbed Health. Shout out to Uncle DV. Thank you for joining the community that's all about our unity. Poor money management. Them daily stream days are over. Absolutely. Absolutely. Much respect to you too, Chef TMGs. How you doing, man? The question on the table right now is, what are some of your bad habits? Also, what's a bad habit? What would be a bad habit that would be a deal breaker in a relationship? Bad money management, that's definitely a bad habit. Definitely. Absolutely. You ain't get you and it goes double if you have a wife or children. Thank God. God, thank you. Thank you. Cuz I don't have children and I've never been married. So I've been able to be a little frivolous with my money. I ain't gonna hold y'all. As you can see, as you can see by my collection of all these damn toys over my shoulder. Shout out to being frivolous, y'all. um, but yeah, if you have children, you have a wife, you have uh-oh. Now, chef, is that your bad habit, or is that a bad habit that would be a deal breaker? All right, because I don't want to. They don't see the yeah, I ain't even gonna show that. I ain't gonna show that. But see, I'm the type of person where I always believe that, if you get up and you go to work every day and you work hard, let me give y'all a piece of advice. Make sure y'all pay yourself. Make sure you pay yourself. My main man Ramsby, he was my manager at Starbucks, and he said, he taught me that. Shout out to my man Ransby. He said, you get up and work every day, make sure you pay yourself, regardless of what it is. And I took that advice, and yeah, I'm always gonna pay myself. If I get up and go to work, I earned it. I'm gonna pay myself, you know? And I'm gonna pay myself by doing the things that I like to do or buying what I like to buy. And long as my bills are not being neglected, I'm fine with that. Me personally, if I suffer alone. I'm not responsible for a wife or kids. So if I suffer, it's on me. But I do understand that, you got to make sure that you get a little bit. I mean, I have gotten a lot better when it comes to saving money. Yeah, it's always good to treat yourself sometimes. You know? Jersey Devil has a good comment over here on the Instagram. She said, but to be fair, most people are not taught money management, which is very true. Which is very true. Most people don't have shout out to most people don't even have no money don't got enough money to manage. Yo, my main man, the mayor of Toronto is in the building. My man Michael Furberger is in the building. What up, bro? How you doing, man? Yo, let me tell you, first of all, yo, when I'm playing, yo, my man Michael Furberger, first of all, is one of the funniest guys. Like, so funny. Let me start off with that. Always witty, always, like if you wanna get a good like off the cuff laugh, Michael Furberger is your guy. On top of that, on top of that, um, he no hot chick tonight. Hold on, Mike Furberger. Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute, bro. Hold on. Don't get us canceled now. We can't. I don't know if it's feel. We can't feel free to call the beautiful women, young ladies, person of the opposite sex, hot chicks. 2022, you try to get me canceled out here, bro. Shout out to my man Michael Furberger. How you doing tonight, man? A bad habit. All right, y'all wanna know about Michael Furberger's bad habit? I could only imagine. So I'm gonna set you up with this one, Michael. You go ahead and knock it down, bro. What is one of your bad habits? Let's hear it. All right. I never seen Michael Furberger, the mayor of Toronto, out of character. Is this the episode where we get the return of the secret guest host back on the screen? Send the link. All right. Anybody that want to jump in, y'all can come on and jump on in. All right. Michael Furberger said. Sometimes he eats salad. Shout out to my man Michael Furberger. All right. All right. Let me hold on. Bad girl said to send the link. All right. All right. Oh, it sent a it's a link for Twitch also. Watch out now. Y'all see I'm streaming on y'all see this the Twitch is I'm streaming live on Twitch too now. No people got money. No, people got money, but are not taught to make it work for them. That's true too, Jersey. Absolutely. You're absolutely right about that. But no, and there are some people that don't have money. Like no matter he eats salad and washes it down with I don't know. I don't even know what that is. I'm not gonna say that live on air because it might be something I don't know what it is and get everybody in trouble. All right. Let's get Bad Girl Sniper is in the building.
Hey, how's it
Bad
going?
Girl, what's going on?
Not a lot. Just hanging out.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you. Happy to have you.
Happy to be here.
All right. Okay. Molson is beer. Okay. So yeah. Tom said Michael Furberger, the mayor of Toronto, he eats salad and washes it down with a Molson, which is a beer. All right. I don't drink, so I didn't know what it was. All right. So everybody, welcome Bad Girl Sniper to the stream, the first lady of the WCIS. How you feeling today or tonight, Bad Girl? How was your day?
It was actually pretty good, pretty productive.
Very productive.
good.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right. So we're gonna give you the floor and let you answer the questions. We had 2 questions so far. Some of your bad habits and what is a habit that is a deal breaker in a relationship. All right. We're going to bring Bad Girl to the forefront. The stage is yours. All right, Bad Girl?
What are my bad habits?
Yeah, one of your bad habits and then also or bad habit or habits and also what's a bad habit that someone else could have that would be a deal breaker in a relationship.
Well, for the deal breaker, I would say cheating or lying.
Okay.
Probably
Is
for that.
cheating and lying? I got a bad habit of lying. I have a bad habit of cheating. I think if someone says they have a bad habit of lying or a bad habit of cheating, I think that's like a cop out though.
Yeah, I guess you could.
Oh,
say
like if someone says you're a liar, no, I just have a habit of lying.
it's a habit.
No, man, you just a liar, bro. You a liar.
Bad habit.
It's a bad. I have a bad habit of lying. I don't know. I don't know if I could. I don't know. You know what I mean, bad girl?
Yes.
Yeah, it could kind of like if you say lying is a habit. If someone says yo, lying is my habit, it's kind of like it gives them like a built-in excuse. You understand what I'm saying? Like in a certain way?
Yes. Yes, I get what you're saying.
But yeah, I mean, some people do have a bad habit of lying, and some people have a bad habit of, you said lying and cheating?
Yes.
Yeah, and I think some people have a bad habit of cheating, but I also think it can be a habit, but it's also something else a little bit, it's something else that that's underlined with that the reasoning of why they're doing what they're doing. I think it's more than just a habit.
I'm trying to think of bad habits that I have. I don't know.
You don't have a bad habit at all? You're an angel.
I have to think about it. Yes, I'm perfect. I'm 100% perfect. I mean, when I was a kid, I had a nail biting habit. I don't have that now, but as a kid, I had that. Maybe soda could be a bad habit.
Not eating healthy.
Yeah.
That's definitely that's a habit.
Yeah, probably preferring soda over water. That's why that was one of my goals, remember, to drink more water.
Yes, absolutely. Drink water and mind my business.
Yes.
What's your favorite soda?
I like root beer, but I like Coke too. So probably
okay.
like one of those two.
All right. I don't drink soda very much at all, but when I do, I like ginger ale.
Oh yeah, ginger ale is good. Oh, I fidget a lot. I'm really fidgety. That could be the ADHD, but I'm really fidgety.
Okay. Hold on. Let's see what Ashley Larry said. This is why I was saying bad habits is subjective. What I consider to be normal behavior, others might think is a bad habit. That's true. But there are some universal bad habits. There are some. There are some, but you're right, they are very subjective because it's all in the eye of the beholder. But I would say a universal bad habit is being addicted to drugs.
That would be addiction.
That's a habit, like and the reason why I say it's a universal because it's a habit and it turns to an addiction. And once you're addicted to something, that's definitely it's beyond a bad habit, but the seed that addiction grows from is usually a bad habit that you've picked up.
Right. From your environment or whatever.
Right. From someone in your family or, when I was growing up, my mother smoked cigarettes, my aunt smoked cigarettes, my grandmother smoked cigarettes, and those was terrible habits. And for some of them, it turned into worse habits, But I knew better than to do that myself. I knew better than to do it.
Yeah, I learned from watching my family members do it. I learned not to do it. Everybody in my family, except for me and my brother, has done some kind of drug or alcohol.
Right.
They've all had addiction issues, except for me and my brother.
God bless you. Shout out to you and your brother, bad girl. That is to be commended. That is very commendable, especially a young lady like yourself and growing up. When I was growing up, you very rarely seen teenagers using drugs. But when you were growing up, teenagers using drugs was common.
Yes, but they're all
Teenagers,
sober now. They're all doing great and sober, and it's all
that's
good now.
wonderful. That's wonderful. That's great. You know, you live and you learn.
Yeah.
You know, same thing, same. Well, unfortunately, my grandmother, well, two of the people that I named, my aunt and my grandmother, they passed away. But my mother has been doing fantastic for over almost 20 years now. So, you know, but everyone has their own, you know, people live and they learn. Addiction could lead to stealing and to feed that addiction. Absolutely. Absolutely. Addiction, to me, addiction is the worst habit.
Yeah. It's not good.
Personally, there is nothing worse for me, to me, than addiction.
It hurts a lot of people. That's for sure.
Yes. You know, and it's so difficult because especially when people that you love are addicted, um, it puts everyone that's around them in a really weird space because it's like
Mhm.
you want to love them because it's your family, but then you also are disgusted by them, you know, and then it can affect everyone from the eldest to the youngest, and it's terrible. It's terrible. I've seen it. I've seen it up close and personal, and it's really terrible.
It
To me,
is.
that is the worst habit of all. Is
I remember going to my niece's birthday party and seeing my sister, and she was so thin, like I didn't even recognize her, and Allie didn't even know who she was. That's her daughter.
mm-hmm.
It was so bad and it was so scary. Like she looked dead. That's what
Mm.
it looked like to me, like she was dead or like a zombie kind of thing. It was so sad, and she was just like angry and just it was awful. And then you have to deal with seeing the kids be hurt, but tell them that mom's going to be okay or whatever. Like I used to tell the kids that when she went to jail, I would tell them she was just in timeout
Mm-hmm.
getting better, because I'm not going to tell a 4-year-old, oh, your mom's in jail for hard drugs. Like that's not what
Right.
you do. So she was just in timeout. But yeah, it was a lot, because then me and my mom, we had to take on my sister's kids. And when my stepdad died from drugs, then my mom went off the deep end with drugs, and we all ended up in foster care, and that was crazy. And so addiction is something
Sounds
that
like
I hate the most, because it has destroyed a lot in my family.
uh
We've most of us have come back from it, but we have lost 2 people to it. Sadly.
well, that's definitely something that we share, bad girl.
Yeah.
I've seen it up close and it's
Rough.
definitely affected my family, affected my childhood, affected, it affected everything about me.
Yeah.
But I will say that it definitely affected me in a good way too.
Yep.
I don't want to talk about the bad and not talk about the good. It did affect me in a good way because it taught me what not to do.
Yep.
And for me to be 46 years old, and I know it makes me, I mean, when I say this to like when people that don't know me and I say this to them, they look at me and they look at me like I'm the Bigfoot. I'm the Yeti or the Sasquatch. Some kind of unicorn. It's like, hold up. You've never had a drink in your whole life, Tovi? Nope. You've never smoked nothing? Nope. You've never done any type of drug? Nope. And they look at me like I'm crazy. Like, how old are you again? I'm 46. And nah, I
Like
never
it's
did
so
it, and I
rare.
and
Yeah.
I never will. But they look at me weird until I explain to them why.
Yeah, because you watched it.
Right. If you see the tiger tear every person in your family apart, you're not gonna jump down into the tiger's pit.
No.
You
Or
should
go
know
after
better.
the tiger. Yeah, no.
Right. You know what this tiger's gonna do to you because you've seen it, you've seen what he or she can do. So if you
Yep.
go and jump down there, then you're gonna get what you deserve because you already done witnessed up close firsthand what it's gonna do to you. So you should know better. And at some point, that vicious cycle in my family, it had to stop.
Yep.
It had to. So I said, you know what? Why not me? You know, why not me? You know, it might
Yeah.
as well be me. If somebody's gonna do it, you know, it's not why not me, it gotta be me. You know, because those bad habits sunk their teeth into the women in my family. So me being the first man or a little boy growing into a man, I said, nah, I gotta stop with me. It has to.
But now, as far as the positive goes with all of that, like seeing the strength of them come back and be able to beat the addiction.
Right.
My sister's husband was an addict since he was like a young teenager. Like it was really bad. And he was in and out of jail all the time. Nobody ever thought he could be saved.
Right.
Even I didn't like him at first, mostly because I was protective over my niece and nephew, but I had a really hard time with it. But now it's just amazing how he's doing now. Like I just am amazed looking at both of them and what good parents they are, and
Right.
looking at my mom and how far she's come. And so
And
it's just awesome to watch.
right. And God bless all of them.
Thank you.
God bless all of them. And I'm not just saying that as in saying like, you know, like God blessed them. I'm really saying God did bless them.
Yes, he did.
To
Save
pull them out of that is truly a blessing.
Yeah.
It truly is a blessing. We got what up, Shan? Shan is here on the Instagram. What's going on tonight? I'm streaming live on Instagram. I'm streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Welcome to the WCIS Weekend Inspire Someone. OPP only promote positivity. It's your boy Little Fat Mushy Toe representing the WCIS. All right, you can come on. My main man, yo. Remember when Hev called that man? Fuck son. What up, Phoenix Sun is in the building. What up, bro? What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream.
That's right. I think I remember that episode when he said that.
My man Ashley Larry said, I get the same response, Tove. It was just a choice in my situation. I didn't have any negative experience that influenced my decision, though. Well, I mean, that's great, my brother, you know. Shan, we talking about bad habits. And our bad habit conversation kind of shifted into addiction because, you know, addiction usually stems from people having bad habits. But my question to you right now, first, my question is, you should come on over to the YouTube channel and subscribe. That's number one. But if you want to stay here on the Instagram, it's fine too. You cool. You can still join. I'm still going to interact with you. The question is, what is one of your bad habits? Or what is your bad habit? If you only feel you have one. And what is a bad habit that someone else could have that would be a deal breaker in a relationship? All right. What up, Jensen is in the building, aka Phoenix Sun. Welcome to the stream, my brother. Thank you so much for joining the WCIS. The first lady of the WCIS is here with me. Bad Girl Snipers in the building. We talking about bad habits. We talking about now. We could talk about some good habits. All right. What are some of okay, Bad Girl? This question is for you. You get to answer it first. All right, since you're here with me. What's some of okay, heading to the YouTube. All right, thank you. Oh, I Geneve, I can fly. Geneve is in the building over here on the Instagram. Shout out to Geneve. All right. So, what are some of the good habits that was passed down to you from the elders in your family? Mother, grandmother, grandfather, auntie, uncle. What are some of the good habits that you picked up from the older people, the elders in your family growing up as a child that has stayed with you? All right. Not just a habit that you had when you was young. You know, they tell you, make sure you get up and fold your, fold your clothes or make your bed or, I'm talking about something that has stayed with you or that they taught you as a child. What's something that stayed with you? Some good habits, y'all. We done talked about some bad. Now let's talk about something good. All right. What are some of the good habits? Bad Girl, you first.
Good habits that my parents taught me.
Yes. Parents, guardians, grandpa, grandma, whoever.
I mean, the basic, like the normal stuff, you know, showering, brushing your teeth every day and night,
Okay.
that kind of stuff. Being
My man Tom said his parents taught him say your prayers and take your vitamins. Hulk Hogan taught me that.
oh yeah, taking your vitamins. That's a good
shout
habit.
out to Hulk Hogan, brother.
Yep,
Hulk
saying
Hogan taught.
my prayers. That's one.
Right.
My parents made that a habit.
That's true. Yeah, that's a habit that my great grandmother. No, I'm not. You know what? I'm not even gonna. When it came to saying my prayers, my great grandmother, God bless her soul, she taught me that. She taught me how to say my prayers, and she made sure that every night before I went to sleep, I would say my prayers. But Hulk Hogan taught me to take my vitamins. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Hulk Hogan. He said, "Say your prayers." What he said? Say your prayers and eat your vitamins. It was 3 things, wasn't it, y'all? What was the other thing he used to tell you to do? Did he tell you to train? Say your prayers and eat your vitamins. Was that it? Wasn't it 3 things that Hulk Hogan used to tell us to do? I'm gonna go look it up, but it was 3 things. I could have sworn it was 3 things Hulk Hogan always said.
For
He
good
said,
habits.
Tom said, I'm gonna go look it up. When my main man Dean, Big Brother Almighty, is in the building. What up, Dean?
Things that Hulk Hogan. I'm Googling it.
I was taught how to be respectful to all people. I think that's the issue with a lot of people today. Yes, that's very true. All right. What are some of the good habits that were passed down from our elders? All right. Eat your vegetables. Was that it, y'all? Hulk Hogan? Say your prayers. Eat your vegetables. Take your vitamins and eat. Yeah. It was vegetables. So you could get the 24-inch pythons. Shout out to Hulk Hogan, yo. I know they said he said some racist comments or something, but yo, you can't take away what Hulk Hogan was to our childhood. You know, we may not adore him or love him as much as we did as children, as adults. You know, we all are flawed. We all make mistakes. Everybody deserves to a second chance and deserves forgiveness. You know, if all of us were if people recorded us without us knowing and put it out for the world to see, I'm pretty sure that most of us would say something that would offend people also. You know? So I mean, as a child, trust me, eat your vegetables, take your vitamins, and say your prayers. Hulk Hogan definitely taught me that. God bless him for that, you know.
Oh, I thought of a good habit that my mom taught me.
Okay.
She taught me this as an adult when we first got my niece and nephew, reading to them every night. So it became a habit to read them one book every single night, no matter what. And so
Okay.
I don't have them anymore. They're with their mom now, but
Right. That's
I
a
will
great
apply
habit.
that when I have kids from
Right.
day one. Read to them every day.
That is a great habit.
Yeah.
A habit that my great grandmother taught me was when you're walking with a lady, when you're walking with a young lady, you always make sure that she walks on the inside of you. Never have her on the outside.
That's a good one.
So because she said when you have the woman on the inside of you, you are her protector. You are keeping her away from every other men. But when you have her on the outside of her, on the outside of you, it's like you're giving her away. You're saying that she's available. You know, it's kind of like you're kind of like making it seem as if other men it's okay for other men to come in and approach her. So my great grandmother taught me anytime you're walking with a young lady, always make sure that she walks on the inside of you. Never have her on the outside.
That's good.
And I've always held on to that, and I always I try to teach, like when I see if I'm with a woman and she doesn't recognize when she's on the outside, I'll always tell her, like, never let a man have you walking, or like if I'm walking with a woman and I make my way to get on the inside, I mean, make sure that she's on the inside of me. I've had women like Toby, why you keep moving on the outside of me? And I'm like, you don't notice? Like, you don't know that a man is always supposed to walk on the outside of you? And she's like, no. I'm like, yeah, a man is always supposed to walk on the outside of you. You never let a woman walk on the outside. Because if harm comes your way, it should come to the man first. It should have to get through the man to get to the woman. If the woman is on the outside, the harm is going to come to her first. Look for the good in. Okay, hold on. Samantha got a good answer right here. Look for the good in people and not judging them based on their flaws or shortcomings. Great answer. Great answer. Who taught you that? Who taught you that, Samantha? Another good habit that my Aunt B taught me. She said, and sometimes I'm not gonna say I abide by this 100% all the time, but I try my best. When you get out of the bed, make your bed.
Oh yeah, that's a good habit. That's a bad habit that I have.
Shout out to Jersey Devils in the building. What up, Jersey Devil? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, always make your bed when you get out of the bed. Don't leave your bed messed up. Absolutely. Samantha, that's a great one. That's really great. Jersey Devil MD is in the building. What up, Jersey Devil? All right. Come join the conversation. What are some great or good or great habits that was passed down to you from your elders in your family? I mean, I have a bunch because I was raised by nothing but, I was raised by women that were 30, 40, maybe 50 years older than me. So they was just making sure that they taught me always another great habit that my aunt taught me. She said, when you're cooking, I'm not saying that I always do this too, but I try my best. When you're cooking, always clean as you go.
Yes. Yep. My mom tells me that. Still, she tells me that. Even though I do, she still points it out. Always clean as you cook.
Me and Jersey just said the exact same thing. Don't go to sleep with a dirty kitchen.
Yep.
Yeah, my aunt definitely taught me that. Another good habit she taught me, she said, never go into the new year with a dirty house.
Don't go to sleep mad at the person you're with, whether it's a family member or a significant other.
Oh my goodness, bad girl. Wow, you just hit it out the park with that one. People.
Make up before you go to sleep.
That's right. Don't make it a habit of turning your back and going to sleep without speaking to the person that you love.
You never know.
If y'all can't, first and foremost, you never know. Tomorrow is not promised.
Yep.
And number two, if you're laying in the bed with someone, y'all living together, or even if y'all spending time together for the weekend, or however you choose to see your partner, or obviously if it's a marriage, y'all living together. But in that moment, in those difficult moments, that's where you really need to address the problems if you want to be able to stay with that person long term. Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes in a heated conversation, the person may need to step away and calm down. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when y'all upset and y'all just turn your back and y'all just not talking.
Yep.
That means that y'all are not heated. Y'all just in your feelings. All right. So bad girl is 100% correct. Don't get into the habit of going to sleep mad at your partner. I co-sign that 1,000,000%. That was really great, bad girl. Now, I didn't even get a chance to.
Never know if they're going to wake up the next day.
Exactly. So now I didn't get a chance to read anything that no one taught me that I dirty every dish in that cabinet cooking one meal. Even the butter knives that ain't cut no one piece of butter. Oh man. And a favorite cup, coffee cup, and my favorite juice cup. Oh my goodness, Jersey. You're gonna need a maid. You're gonna need a maid. You just go in there, you just a hurricane in the kitchen. Let me see. Is it what else? What else? What else? What else was taught to me? Good habits passed down. My grandmother always tried to tell me. Her and Hulk Hogan tried to tell me to always eat vegetables, but it took me to be an adult to ingratiate that into my life. Now I love vegetables. I try not to ever have a meal without some type of vegetable. Cause leave it up to me as when I was young, I would have fried chicken with a hamburger and French fries. No, I take that back. Fried chicken with a bacon cheeseburger and French fries.
Oh
The
gosh.
French fries is what I would consider to be the vegetable. When I was young, anything that wasn't meat was vegetable.
Oh gosh, that just makes me so
I was a
uneasy
little
inside.
idiot. What a little idiot I was.
I mean, technically, potatoes.
Nah, potato. I'm talking about some real vegetable background. I'm talking about some greens. Something green.
Your green vegetables.
Yeah, I'm talking about green vegetables. Real vegetables. Not potato. Not potatoes. Deep fried in grease. That's how I wanted my. I want my vegetables deep fried. That was yeah. When I was young, French fries was my vegetable, y'all.
A healthier French fry can be baking them.
Yes, that's right. I bake them in my air fryer now.
Yeah, then they don't soak in oil.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Potatoes are good, and potatoes can be good for you. I know.
Mhm.
All right, hold on. I know, right? One of life's mysteries. We all have that favorite bowl and spoon. All these spoons, and I know which one is my favorite by looking at it. I got my favorite spoon too, but not to sound racist, but I know mine's because it's black. I know my spoon because it's black. I got a black utensil set just so everybody know, yo, don't touch that one. That's mine.
All my spoons look the same. I have two sizes of spoons, and they are all the same.
I only like to use the small spoon. I don't like
I
big.
do prefer the small spoons, yeah,
Yeah,
unless it's
I don't like the big spoons for nothing.
like a steamer or
Even
something.
for you would think that for cereal you would want the big spoon, but I just like the small spoon. I don't want this gonna sound weird. I don't want to come across. I don't want it to sound weird, but I'm gonna say it anyway. It's just the
Mhm.
it's just the fact that I don't want I don't like the feel of the big spoon in my mouth.
Oh my gosh.
I feel more comfortable with the small spoon in my mouth.
Of course, that's why. Makes
Um,
sense.
Toe spoon have clenched fist on the end. That's right. Power to the people. Jersey said, pause. I'm being honest. Look, I'm 46 years old. I'm not playing pause or none of that no more. I'm speaking how I feel. I don't like how a big spoon feel in my mouth, so I like the small spoon. And that's it. Shout out to the small spoons. That's right. That's right. Um, I any other good habits passed down. What up, my man Alpha? Damn, Alpha, my bad. I got so caught up on the show here that I didn't even look over at the Instagram. What up, Alpha? How you doing, my brother? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. All right. Everybody, if y'all have any questions for me or Bad Girl, y'all can ask us any questions. If anybody want to jump on in, actually, you know what? I'm gonna open the door for y'all. Come and knock on my door. Been waiting for you. Where the kisses are heard. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna leave the door open. All right, here we go. I wonder if I haven't promoted the Twitch channel at all. I'm just gonna keep streaming just like this, and I'm just gonna stream it on Twitch, and I'm just gonna see if the Twitch channel just grows on its own. I want to see if the Twitch channel can just grow like without me saying a word. Like somebody just stumble upon the stream and then just start watching it. I want it to grow completely organically. I don't want to say a word about it. I'm just gonna keep streaming on there and just see what happens. Like when you water the chia pet and you come back just to see what happened.
Freaking
That's what I
chia
want my
chia.
that's what I want my Twitch channel to be, is like a chia pet. What up, New Balance is in the building.
Chia pet.
Don't listen to just respond. Woo! Woo! Samantha, you bringing the heat. You bringing the heat. Do not listen to respond. New Balance. The question tonight is, what are some of the good habits that was passed down to you from your elders? Some situations do cause for a fork, Tom. I like spoons, but sometimes you gotta get the fork. You gotta fork it. Yeah. So New Balance. The question for tonight is, what are some of the good habits passed down to you from your elders in your family? That's the question. All right. But yeah, that was a let me put Samantha's, let me put her up on the, don't listen to just respond. All right. How many people have been how many people have fallen victim to that? When someone's talking to you and you not even really focusing on what they're saying, you just can't wait to you want to do is fire back. You just want to unload the clip on them like, yo,
Yes.
I don't care what you got to say. I'm picking up some of your points that you're saying. And boy, I got a counterpoint for every single one of them. And I can't wait for you to shut up, because I am going to unload on your ass.
You're just storing it all up.
Yes.
Yep.
So that is a great habit, is to learn to listen, and not just listen so you can respond. Don't listen just to respond. Listen to actually hear what the person is saying.
Mm-hmm.
That way you can not just respond, but you can actually not just respond, but actually respond to what they said. I'm very meticulous with my words, and I'm very meticulous with the way, when it comes to how I allow people to speak to me. So I very rarely do I, when I speak into someone, I am I'm speaking. Hold on. Okay. I'm speaking to make sure that my point comes across very clearly. So I always listen, because I want to make sure that I respond back to what was being said to me. But there's been times when I done got caught up in my feelings, and I heard what you said, and I'm going to respond to it when I'm ready. But for right now, I gotta fight back and shoot back at you, because I don't want to. I don't. I have turned it into a tit for tat now. It's like you taking shots at me, I'm taking shots back at you, and that's one of the worst ways to communicate, y'all. Okay, New Balance said what he was taught was to always clean and cook for my lady and kids. Can't have them dirty babies. Speaking of unloading the clip, I just ordered my wife her first gun. I'm on the porcelain throne right now, about to take a shower. Too much information.
Oh my gosh. Definitely TMI.
Damn, Tove. Now I'm whistling the Three's Company theme song. I mean, anybody that watched the show know that Three's Company was definitely one. I don't want to get on a tangent about Three's Company, but rest in peace to John Ritter. All right. Rest in
Yeah.
peace to John Ritter. All right. So yeah, now that was a great I mean, and also everybody that just stepped into the room, another great question that was asked by Tom. And then I'm gonna turn the stage over to you, Bad Girl. I'm gonna let you ask a question to the people for tonight. So I'm gonna let it, I ain't gonna hit you off guard. I'm gonna give you some time to let it marinate unless you got one ready. But another question that Tom asked earlier was, what would be a deal breaker? I mean, what would be a habit that would be a deal breaker in a relationship? For me, I said a woman. Did I even answer? Oh yeah, anyone who's drinking, smoking, or using drugs. Those are bad habits. would definitely be a deal breaker in relationships for me. So everybody that just stepped in, first of all, make sure y'all hit that thumbs up, aka the author Fonzarelli. A Monday, Tuesday, happy day. And also make sure you hit the notification bell and subscribe to the channel. It definitely helps the channel out. Support me. Support the channel, support the positivity. Join the community that's all about unity. Smoking what? For me, deal breaker is a woman smoking anything. Cigarettes, weed, a pipe, cigar, I don't care. It's a deal breaker. So yeah, I can't rock with that. But I have my own personal reasons behind that. So I mean, I don't mind a woman who drinks as long as she doesn't drink to the point where she's belligerent. I'm not carrying nobody over my shoulder while they throwing up. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I ain't built for that, y'all. Little fat mushy TOV ain't built for that. It's like, yo, you got to be able to control yourself. New Balance. I'm not. It ain't a knock towards you. I'm talking about a deal breaker for me. I ain't in no relationship with you. I don't care how high you get, bro. I'm talking about a deal breaker for me in a relationship. Everybody got their different strokes for different folks. I ain't gonna sing the different strokes theme song. All right. So Bad Girl, I'm gonna bring you up to the front of the stage again.
Okay.
All right. Bring Bad Girl to the front of the stage, and it's gonna be the Bad Girl takeover segment where she get to ask her questions to the people. So the stage is all yours, Bad Girl. Let's go.
Okay, let's see. I'm looking at a list.
Uh-oh. Like Santa Claus?
Yes. Exactly. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, in the seconds before you die, you're allowed to know everyone who was secretly in love with you at some point. Do you want to know?
Ooh. Seconds before I die?
Yeah, in the seconds before you die, you're allowed to know everyone who was secretly in love with you at some point. Would you want to know?
Would I want to know? And I'm about to die? No, I wouldn't want to know right before I'm about to die because I'm gonna see people that was in love with me, and I ain't gonna be able to do nothing about it. I'm gonna die like I'm gonna die on a cliffhanger.
So probably not.
Yeah, like nah, I don't want to know now. I want to know while I'm still strong like bull. I want to know where I'm about to knock on death's door. I want to know when I'm still strong enough to do something about it. Hey, baby. Nah, I don't want to know before I'm about to die. I mean, I get the sentiment of wanting to know. But yeah, I would feel like I'm gonna die on a cliffhanger, like, and it's gonna be an eternal cliffhanger.
I'm looking for another better question.
Okay. What about yourself though? Would you want to know?
No.
He said that mad quick. No.
No.
Bad Girl said no. All right. For the people that's okay, how about we alter the question? What if that question was you could see you had a week and you could see within that week you would know everyone who ever truly loved you or had a crush on you, or would you want to know for that week, but then after that week is over, you completely forget everything. Like it's like it never happened. It gets erased. So you'll know it for a week. You can act on it for a week, but the consequences, you're gonna forget everything that happened within that week. Would you want to know, knowing that at the end it's gonna be over and neither one of y'all will ever remember it, and the attraction will be completely gone, or would you rather not know? You only have a week.
I don't think so.
You wouldn't want to know. Why not?
I don't know. I feel like if I was supposed to know, I would have known.
Okay.
Some things I guess you just don't need to know. Plus, I feel like that would just be a lot. I'd be like, oh man, all this time.
But
Then
you got a
if I
week.
see him again,
But
I'd be like, oh, this is awkward. Oh my gosh, this is awkward.
but then the good thing about it is after the week it would be completely over. So if it was awkward, after you would only be awkward for a week.
That's a long time to be awkward.
A week is not that long of a time. A week is not that long of a time. I'm good. Just don't let me know. Wait, hold on. I'm good. Let me get my man Ashley Larry response up here. All right, let me see. Bagger, you ready with your second question? I'm gonna read Ashley Larry's comment. I'm good. Just don't let me know. Have me out here trying to smash 100 in a week. I would die after that anyway. Shout out to my man Ashley Larry. All right, bad girl. You got another question for the people?
Let's see.
Okay, my man New Balance said I was at ShopRite today. Went to the self checkout. All right, hold on. I was at ShopRite. Went to the self checkout. Didn't realize I left my card at home. Some random lady paid for my groceries. She said the same thing happened to her and someone else paid for it. She wanted to pay it forward. I was shocked. Wow. She paid $80. She paid $80+ for your stuff. Wow, that's wonderful. Shout out to paying it forward. Shout out to paying it forward. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. All right, bad girl. You got another question for the people?
Yes. What's the most physically painful thing you've ever experienced?
Most physically painful thing I've ever experienced.
I just did the question generator. That's what came up.
What's the most painful thing I've ever experienced? Physically?
Yeah.
Physically, okay. Oh man. Okay, I got it. I know what it is.
What?
I gotta paint a picture for y'all. So y'all ever had the bed that got the, y'all got the bed, right? And it has the metal frame that you put the box spring on.
Yes. Oh no.
You know that little metal edge that kind of like sticks out at the end?
Yes.
All right. Does everybody have a picture of what this is? I want y'all to understand because
yes,
y'all gonna know my pain. Y'all gonna feel my pain because if anybody ever had the old school beds that had the box spring and it had the metal frame up under there with the wheels on it, and it had a little sharp edge of a metal,
like this.
a little metal edge corner that stuck out. No matter how big your mattress was, it was always somehow it seemed like it was mother effing manufactured to stick out about 2 inches, just enough to tear your ass up.
Oh my gosh, that's so accurate.
I was pretending to be, I was a little boy, and I had these big, my great grandmother had these big pillows, and these pillows had lions and cheetahs on them. The pillows was bigger than me. But in my mind, those pillows was a person. And I was a big wrestler. I'm still a wrestling fan, but when I was little, I was a huge wrestling fan. And I body slammed the pillow, and I said, you know what? I'm going to climb up on the dresser, and I'm going to jump off the dresser and hit him with the Jimmy the Fly Snooker splash off the top rope.
Oh, no.
Oh my God. I jumped in the air as high as I possibly could because I wanted to smash that pillow.
Oh no.
And when I came down, the toenail on my big toe.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the toenail on my big toe hit the corner of that metal frame
Oh, I'm
and
cringing
the
so hard
pain
hearing this story.
shot through my body like a shotgun. I never felt a pain like that
That is
in my
awful.
life. Oh my god. I wanted to chop my whole leg off. It hurts so. Yo, I
Just get rid of the
cried.
damn leg. I don't need the leg. Get rid of the
Oh
leg.
my god, bad girl. I cried and cried. My toenail fell off.
Oh,
Oh
that's
my
rough.
god.
That is rough. I don't know if I can beat
Yo,
that.
that was the worst. Worst. New Balance said, hold on, let me see what he said. Oh my god, New Balance. Damn, you just put my little story to shame. New Balance said he was shot in the chest in Afghanistan. Thank God I was wearing armor. Yes, thank God you was wearing armor. That was the worst pain I ever felt. All right. Let's see what Samantha had to say. Here's a twist. I would want to know, at least I would die with a massive ego. As for your question, Tove, a week would be torture. All right. And then let's see. What's up with them wall boys and wrestling tragedies? First Unc with the Silky Hogan doll. Now Tove with the the Superfly snooker doll. Yo, that dive, boy. Let me tell you, Ashley, yo, I damn near died, yo. I ain't gonna lie. And one other thing, and then I'll let Bad Girl answer the question. I was riding on you know how like um you know how when you ride in your bike, the female bike has the pole and the male bike doesn't? Like a 10
Yes.
speed?
Yes.
Whew. I was riding my bike. Oh no, I was riding someone else's bike. And my feet I was too short for my feet to touch the ground. But I could pedal, my legs were long enough to reach the pedals.
Mm-hmm.
But if I was to fall off the seat, or if my feet was to slip off the pedals, then I would fall and my feet would not hit the ground. I would be straddled on the bike. And I was riding my bike and I was riding the bike and I wasn't paying attention and I hit a bench. And when I hit the bench, I flew off the seat and yeah, I straddled I straddled my little nuts.
Oh no.
My little nuts just wrapped around that damn bike pole. I
That's awful.
thought I was on my way to heaven, Lord. Oh my god. Yo, I know this is a family show, but I don't want to talk about my nuts, but my nuts was swollen for like 2 weeks.
Oh my gosh, really? That's awful.
Oh my goodness. My nuts were so swollen. I even want to wear drawers. I just want nothing could touch my nothing could touch my nuts for like 2 weeks. They were so I destroyed my nuts. And I'm telling you, that wasn't as bad as that railing hitting my toe. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. But that's my 2. All right. So what's your answer, Bad Girl?
I have to do 2?
Nah, you can answer however you want.
Oh.
I just had to, I had to get my 2 stories in.
Well, the first one that comes to mind would be when my brother broke my arm.
Oh no!
Accidentally. But the story was, it was when we were renting our house before my mom had bought it. And our landlord had these 2 old boats on top of boat trailers just sitting in the way back of the yard. And it was raining, and my brother got this brilliant idea. We were young. He's like, hey, we should go play in the boats and pretend that we're in the water, going through waves and stuff because it was raining.
Okay.
And so we did that, and he decided that it would be even cooler if the boat was rocking side to side. So he tells me, get on top of the boat, on the front of the boat, and start rocking it side to side.
Wow.
And I was like, okay, this is a great idea. This would be
He set
really
you up from
realistic.
deep. He
I was
wanted you to
thinking
do
this
all
is
the
great.
rocking while he enjoyed all of the rolling.
And I was going hard on that boat. I was rocking hard, okay? And then my foot slipped on one of the lips of the boat, and I fell sideways onto my arm and cracked my arm bone right in half.
Oh my God. The
Like
upper
complete clean
or
cut.
lower?
Upper.
Oh no. Oh,
Right by God. Yeah, right up there on my upper arm. Clean cut right in half. I start freaking out. It hurts so bad. I'm like crying, and my brother tells me, "You're fine. Don't be a baby." And I'm crying for my mom. Okay.
No.
I think he was concerned that he was going to get in trouble, so he was trying to
Yes.
pretend that it was fine. So
Wow.
then, and just a side note, anytime anything happens to one of us when we were young, my mom would be like over concerned.
Right.
And like overdo it, like we could have like a sliver and it was like, oh my gosh, let me get a band-aid and a first aid kit.
Right.
The one time she decides to not do that, thinking, well, I need to calm down. My bone is broken. And she's thinking, you're fine. You're going to be fine. Just go to bed. Gives me an ice pack. It was excruciating.
Wait a minute. Hold up. She told you would be fine and just gave you an ice pack? They didn't take you to the hospital?
No, because she didn't think it was broken. Because my brother told her it wasn't that big of a deal. I was being dramatic.
Oh my God.
And I wasn't known for being dramatic.
This ain't funny, but it's funny because how did it take you to the hospital? You had did they wrap it up?
She didn't know that it was broken. And I was known for being a little bit of a drama queen, so it wouldn't be completely out of the normal for me to just have a bruise and
but couldn't you
act
look
like
at
I'm
it
dying.
and tell if the bone was completely snapped? You'd be able to see that though.
No, you couldn't see it. It was just a clean cut on the inside, but nothing looked broken on the outside.
Oh my God! How old were you?
Gosh, like 13, maybe 12 or 13.
Nah, if I was you, bad girl, I'd have been in that house raising all types of hell.
Well, that's what happened. I tried to go to sleep and I was just like upset all night. So eventually she did take me in that night around like 10 o'clock. We go to the hospital and my mom says, my son said that it didn't really seem bad, but she seems to be really upset. So we just thought we'd come get it looked at. And he's like, all right, we'll x-ray it. Thinking, it's whatever. So they x-ray it.
Hold on, bad girl. Let me acknowledge my man Dark Truth that stepped into the building. What up, Dark Truth? What's going on, my brother? Tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Shout out to my man Dark Truth. All right, go ahead, bad girl.
And so then the doctor comes back in and he has like this look on his face and he's holding the x-ray and he goes, all right, here it is. And he puts it up and he goes, sure enough, she's in pain for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as my mom saw my bone in half, she like freaked out. She started like crying, oh my gosh, my baby's arm. And then she's like, I'm so sorry. I'm so horrible.
Mom, you're like 12 hours too late.
It was so painful.
All right.
That was a fun time. And then the second time that was the most painful was after I had broken that arm. I had to go to school and I had this sling on because it was my upper arm. There wasn't a cast for it. You couldn't put a cast up there. So I just had to have this like sling and then a thing that wrapped around it.
Okay.
Well, this kid was getting up to leave the classroom ahead of me. I think I was in like 8th grade or something. And he swings his big ass backpack full of books over on his back and whacks me right in my arm where I broke it. Oh my gosh, it was awful. That was probably worse than the break itself. I died.
Goodness.
I was like, I just started crying and freaking out. He felt really bad. It was an accident, but oof,
yeah.
that was rough.
Oof. Yeah, it's making me cringe just thinking about it,
All because my brother wanted to have a realistic boat ride on the land.
Uh-huh. Thanks a lot, big bro.
Right? Exactly.
Some brother you are.
I know. No, he's the best.
Got your little sister up there at the top like she the damn Titanic.
Seriously, though.
You ain't no damn Leonardo DiCaprio though.
Exactly.
Leonardo was there to hold the woman. Make sure she don't fall.
He wouldn't be getting on the door with me, I can tell you that.
All right, everybody that just stepped into the room, welcome to the show. Welcome to the WCIS. We can't inspire someone. OPP only promote positivity. Okay, my man New Balance said my wife passed a kidney stone at the age of 15. She had 3 kids, and that's the worst pain she ever been in. Passing that kidney stone, wow. Woo. Yeah, I know a friend that had that passed a kidney stone. He was laying on the floor. He was crying. He was like, "Tove, yo, oh my God, I think I'm gonna die." He literally looked me in my eyes and said, "I think I'm gonna die." I said, "Rich, you're not gonna die, bro." He's like, my kidneys. I'm laughing now, but I wasn't laughing at the moment. Like, Rich, don't die here in this house.
I've never dealt with that, so I don't know what that feels like.
Everybody that said that they've dealt with it, they always told every single person that's dealt with it has always told me like, yo, it's excruciating. Excruciating.
Oh.
All right. Everybody, I want y'all to also go to the WCIS when y'all get a chance. Go to the WCIS podcast. We streaming on Spotify, Apple Music, Stitcher, wherever you get your podcast, we there. So, go support the podcast. Listen to it. Y'all tell me, give me your thoughts or how I can make it better, what I could do. I've been taking the shows, like when we doing the shows right here, I just take the audio and just put it up as a podcast for people that, oh, Michelle is in the building. What up, Michelle? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so Michelle was hiding in the background. She done stepped to the front of the stage, though. Welcome to the comment section. She said my worst pain was a C-section. Ooh. Moment of silence, y'all. Hold on. Let's have a moment. Actually, let's have a. No doubt, Michelle. Welcome to the stream, my fellow Scorpio, my Scorpio sister. Yeah, C-section, them cutting you open like that. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Oh man, that's a woman's pain right there. I can't, I can't relate. I never had. Like JERSII said, I've never had a broken bone. I've never. Hold up, let me tell y'all something. I've never spent the night in the hospital since I was born. Like, I've never been in the hospital overnight, except for the night I was born. In my whole life, I've gone to the hospital. I've gone to the doctor, but I've never been so injured or hurt or sick or ill where I had to stay overnight, ever. So, as for operations or broken bone, I've never had any of that. Thank God. Thank God. God, thank you. You are the man. Yeah, I've never ever spent the night in the hospital in my whole life, except for when I was born. Since my mother took me out the hospital, never spent the night there again in my life. And hopefully I don't have to worry about being there no time soon until I'm an old ass. When I'm 70, 80, then all right, Father Time. I'm fighting Father Time as hard as I can, y'all. That happens when you drink from the fountain of youth, as you often do. Shout out to all the mothers out there that sacrifice and get that C-section to bring that child into the world. We applaud y'all. God bless y'all. And all the kids should be extra appreciative because, whoo, I don't know how many men out there would sacrifice like that, you know? I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know how many would. I don't know. I spent the night, but not for an injury. Shout out to my night shift workers. Okay, so you spent the night in the hospital, but as you was being paid. That don't count. You were being paid to be there.
I spent the night at the hospital without injury.
Geneva Can Fly said cramps are horrible. Oh boy, we about to change this. Hold on now. Wait a minute. Let's get this show back under control. Hold on. Wait a minute. Mother Nature trying to take over. The womanly Mother Nature trying to take over the show now. Hold on. We talking about cramps and C-sections and hold on now. The men not gonna understand what's going on here. You talk about the cramps and the C-section. Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. We try to keep the conversation for everybody.
Yeah, I agree with Jersey. Night shift workers are awesome. My night nurse was awesome.
Yeah, no. I'm not taking that away. Absolutely. Shout out to. I'm a nighttime worker. I like working at night too. I definitely.
Yeah,
Woo,
the night
I'd
nurse
rather work at night a million
sweetest
times before I
ever.
get up early in the morning.
Something about the night nurses, I feel like they're just a lot more like, at least in my experience, they were just so much sweeter and more calm.
Wait a minute.
Maybe
Hold
just
on.
not as busy.
Hold on. We gotta rewind this for a second.
What?
Samantha said being transparent, sexual abuse for 10 years. Hold on. Wait a minute. That was the worst. Are you saying that was the worst pain that you've ever been through? Is sexual abuse? Oh my goodness, Samantha. That is a true moment of transparency, and I'm so sorry to hear
It's awful.
that you went through something like that for 10 years. What gave you the courage to finally get up out of that situation? And what made you stay so long? Cause 10 years of abuse, like, wow, Samantha, I'm here for you, homegirl. Well, night shift ain't bad at all time. If you got a bomb work team, it can be lit as F. Yeah, Samantha, that is I mean, I appreciate your honesty. And yeah, that's a heavy burden to bear, you know. Any type of abuse is a tough pill to swallow, but when you talk about sexual abuse affects you in every single way. It's sexual, it's mental, it's emotional, and it's physical.
That's awful.
What up? Tala Possible is in the building. What up? I don't want to mess your name up. Welcome to the stream. Tala Possible? Tell me if I'm saying it wrong, all right? But welcome to the stream. Welcome to the WCIS. We can't inspire someone. OPP. Only promote positivity. It's your boy, Little Fat Mushy Toe. Damn, that's a very long time. Sorry to hear that, Samantha. Keep staying strong. Absolutely. Absolutely. God bless you. And I'm happy that God was able to get you out of that situation. And under no circumstance ever put yourself back in that situation. Not even for 10 minutes, nevertheless, 10 years. All right. Please don't ever, you know. So stay strong, stay positive, and you know, make sure that you be aware of your surroundings and the people that you allow close to you. Because there's a lot of times it's the people that are closest to you that will abuse you the worst. All right.
I have another question.
Okay.
If it's okay.
Is
it an okay time?
Hold on, I'll bring you to the front of the stage, bad girl. All right. There you go.
Okay. In the past, people were buried with items that they would need in the afterlife. So, what would you want to be buried with so you could use it in the afterlife?
Oh man, bad girl, that's a good ass question. All right, y'all. I don't know if everybody was able to hear, but If you could be buried with one thing,
Not just one thing, just what would you be buried with?
what would you be
People,
buried with to take with you into the afterlife so you could
yeah,
use it in the
because
afterlife?
in real life, in the past, people did get buried with items that they would need in the afterlife.
Right. Um, that I could use in the afterlife.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Hmm.
I would have to say, as long as the afterlife uh got a Wi-Fi signal, I think I'm gonna take my phone with me. I mean, my phone has, it can connect me to everything that's dear to me. So, I'll use it to, you know, s- maybe I could still look at pictures from my past. I could watch videos, like I could listen to
Mm-hmm.
music, I could watch movies. I can do everything on my phone. So for me, for nostalgia's sake, I would say I would take my phone with me because I think my phone connects me to so many things that I love. So I'm going with my phone. New Balance said he taking a he said he taking my guns and an ounce of weed. Michelle said she taking some gold. No Wi-Fi in heaven, homie. Nah, bro. We gotta have the Wi-Fi in heaven, bro.
Yeah, I
So I
don't
can
know if
take my
there's
phone.
Wi-Fi in heaven.
Damn, I ain't get no Wi-Fi. I should get the best signal in heaven.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I haven't been there yet, or
Yeah.
well,
All right,
I
so I
haven't gone
can't.
back.
So that means y'all eliminating me taking my phone. I gotta take something else.
No, if that's what you want to take, you
Yeah, I
can
want
take
to take
it.
my phone. I'm going with my phone. That's my answer. I'm taking my phone. At least I could look at pictures, watch videos, listen to music. I could still go live and go stream. I could do the WCIS from the pearly gates. I'll be at the pearly gate. Yo, what up, everybody? Nah, you can't come up in here, yo. Nah, you gotta go to hell, bro. Nah, bro. You know what you did. You know what you did. Bury me with my shirt from each of my kids. Okay. So I can smell them and remember them. Okay. That's a good answer. Damn, it's crazy because it's almost we don't. What up, my main man? Valente is in the building. What up, Valente? So the question on the table, bad girl just asked a wonderful question. What up, Marcus is in the building. My brother and Prince, my Prince, my new power brother. What's going on, Marcus? The question is, if you could take something take something with you into the afterlife to use, what would you take? What would you take, bad girl?
My yoga mat.
You don't need no
we
yoga mat
we
in the
doing yoga in
afterlife. They
heaven?
got clouds.
Mm,
You could do your yoga on the clouds.
I love my yoga mat. It's like my favorite thing. Or all my hoodies. A really good hoodie. My favorite hoodie. My Carhartt hoodie.
My man BX the great one. You do gotta have it, bro. He said, "Yo, if heaven do got Wi-Fi, I'll take my PlayStation." Yo, my man BX the great one said, "Nah, yo, I'm playing."
I don't see why not. I guess there could be.
Yeah,
They
it's
probably had
gonna
it
be
before we
paradise,
did, you
right?
know? They probably had Wi-Fi up there. They're probably like way more advanced than us.
My man BX the great one said, "Nah, I ain't even here to fool with you. I'm taking my PlayStation 5 with me." Marcus said, "Yo, he bringing the whole Prince catalog." Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. On my phone, I got the whole Prince catalog. I can listen to Prince music eternally. I would take my wisdom, knowledge, and memories to share with other individuals. You got no choice with that. Hold on, nah, bro, hold up. You're gonna take that with you regardless, bro. You wasted your opportunity with that one, yo.
Items that you
Yeah,
would
like
be buried with to use in the
items. Yeah,
afterlife.
something that you would be buried with that you could take with you. Your knowledge and your wisdom, that comes standard, bro.
Oh my gosh, Jersey Devil. Yes. She said bury me with circus peanuts and candy corns.
Hold up.
I love that because I don't know anybody who likes circus peanuts or candy corns except for
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Now I
Bad
do.
Girl and Jersey Devil. I I gotta I gotta disagree with the candy corn. Candy corn is, I
I
ain't gonna
love
hold you.
it.
Candy corn is low-key disgusting, y'all.
No, it's not. Circus peanuts are awesome too.
Yo, I cannot. Yo, I tried to eat some candy corn when I was young. I don't know what it is about candy corn, but I cannot stand candy corn. That candy corn is so disgusting. There's something in it. It's like it's a funny taste to it. What do you like about the candy corn, bad girl? The circus peanuts is great.
I don't know, it just reminds me of Halloween.
Okay.
You know what
Jersey
I would
Devil.
actually take? I would take my gardening stuff.
BX the Great One said, I don't like candy corn. I'm sorry.
'Cause I'd want to garden up in heaven. Gotta have my stuff.
Oh, okay. You're going to take your gardening tools to heaven?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, everybody. I think we've had another great show. It's been 2 hours, 2 hours flying when you're having fun,
Mm-hmm.
I love it. The conversation just goes. Bad Girl hit us with some great questions. So did my man TK. Tom hit us with a good question earlier. I will be on Thursday, but I will not be on Sunday. Obviously, y'all know why, because we'll be celebrating Christmas. But I do have that Monday off. So I will have the makeup show on the Monday. So next week, I have a Monday and a Tuesday show. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel and make sure you hit the notification bell. You'll see when I'm going live. I'll also put the stream. I'll schedule it so everybody can see when it's actually going to premiere. And I actually started working on TOV always trying to leave when we talking in the chat. Jersey Devil, yeah. It's a lot more, it's different being in front of the camera than being on the chat, Y'all could chat and eat and do everything and do whatever you want to do. I can't do that. I gotta go eat. I want to relax, So unfortunately, I got to go, girl. You could come
Don't forget, you have to watch Top Gun Maverick.
Top Gun Maverick, and don't you forget, you got to watch
The Batman.
All right. So also, if y'all want to send us any movies, we can all we all together. We having a convo, so all right. Well, y'all can exchange Instagrams, Facebooks. Y'all can get personal exchange some numbers if y'all want. But y'all ain't gotta go. But I got to get the hell up out of here. Yeah, y'all can send. We can all do. That's a new segment that I want to bring to the show. We all do movie reviews. So we'll pick after this week. Everyone will pick. Let's say we'll all come up with one movie that none of us ever watched, or one movie that one person watched but the other people haven't. We all go watch it, and then we'll give it 2 episodes, and we'll come back and do a movie review of what the movie was picked for us to watch. All right. Like I'll give you an example. Me personally, I've never seen E.T.
What? Oh my gosh. Are you serious?
I'm serious. I'm not being funny. I've never seen
E.T. Oh my
E.T.
gosh. You have to watch that.
Jersey Devil, as big of a Michael Jackson fan as I am, I've never seen The Wiz. Valente said, I've never seen The Notebook. Neither have I. BX the Great One said, let Bad Girl hold the show down while you go eat. Shout out to Bad Girl holding the show down. Yo, if somebody else want to come in and co-host with Bad Girl, I wouldn't have a problem with that. If somebody want to jump in and y'all hold the show down while I go eat, or at least go get my food up and
somebody come help me hold it down.
Now, if somebody want to jump in and come help her hold it down, yo, y'all can hold it down. That you don't know how happy that would make me, I've never seen any Star Wars. Oh my God, Jersey. You've never seen any Star Wars? How do I join? All right, I'm going to show y'all how to join right now. I'm going. Oh, Lord. All right. Bad Girl need a co-host, all right? All right, so somebody come in. Don't hate me. Nah, I can't believe you never seen one Star Wars. It's like 20 of them. It's not like it's 3. It's like 20 different Star Wars. You never seen no Star Wars? You don't know what Luke Skywalker looked like at all? All right, so I just put the link. I just put the link in the chat. So Valente, oh nah, you watching on Facebook. You're not gonna be able to. I'm sorry, bro. No disrespect, but you ain't gonna be able to join. You gotta come all over to the YouTube. All right, so who gonna come in and help hold down the stream? This is great. It actually give me opportunity. I could go put my food in the air fryer, you know,
I'll hold the show down.
and Bad
with
Girl Sniper
silence.
will hold the show down. All right.
Yes, I can do that.
All right, exactly. Now, what I really want to do is Bad Girl. One of these days, we got to talk about it. You got to come and get on the camera, Bad Girl.
I
It's almost
know.
time. It's almost time. It's time to face your fears.
I'm gonna face my
It's
fears.
time to face your fears. Once you do it, it'll be easy. Trust me. I'm right here with you.
Right.
Something about the force. All right, so I'm gonna put Bad Girl up in the forefront, and hopefully, I'm gonna go and throw. I could answer your question, Tove. I was 5, so there was no choice of staying or going. Plus, it's supposed to be a family secret, but I got out by trusting my teacher in high school, and I said something. All right, Samantha. Well, I'm happy that you had the strength to get out of there. And obviously I didn't know what age you were. So yeah, that's really difficult. But if it started when you was 5, that means it ended when you was 15. So, I mean, once you're able to, I mean, I've never been in that situation, so I don't know, but I'm just happy that you're out of it. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna leave the link. I'm gonna put Bad Girl here in the forefront. All right. And we're gonna see if we're gonna make sure that the link is here for y'all. Somebody come in and jump in with Bad Girl, all right? I'll be right back. I just gotta go put my food in the air fryer, and then I'll come back, all right? So JERSII, your assignment is to go watch at least one Star Wars movie, but the original ones, not none of the newer ones. Go watch one of the original ones.
Yeah, you gotta watch
Star
the
Wars,
ones.
Empire Strikes Back, or Return of the Jedi. All right. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and I'll be right back, y'all. All right. Let me
Okay.
mute my microphone so y'all won't. All right, Bad Girl, the floor is all yours. Make me proud. All right. Make sure that the people are entertained.
I'll make you proud.
All right.
I agree with JERSII. I mean, I like Star Wars. I feel like it's nostalgic for me, but it's not something I would go rewatch. Like, I wouldn't go sit down and watch all the Star Wars again, but it's more like just memories as a kid watching Star Wars. Ashy Larry. Let's see. I'm going to find another question. You know, another movie that I never got into was the Lord of the Rings series. I've never actually seen any of the Lord of the Rings. Most people are shocked when I say that I've never seen Lord of the Rings, but I don't know. It just didn't look interesting to me. That and I like watching Harry Potter with my nephew, but like I wouldn't watch it by myself. Y'all tripping now. These are movies that must be watched. Must they though, Ashley Larry? Must they really be watched? That's a good question. What is a movie that you guys think is one that you must see at least once in your life? One movie that you think everybody needs to see at least one time. All Tim Burton movies. Oh, yeah. I agree with JERSII there. Ashley Larry, Coming to America. You know, I've heard you talk about that a lot, and I've heard TOV talk about that a lot, and I actually have not seen that one, so maybe I'll have to write that down and watch that. Tim Burton does make great movies. My favorite Tim Burton movie is probably Edward Scissorhands, and I think that is one that everybody should see. That's a good one. Johnny Depp. The Nightmare Before Christmas. Yes. Everybody in my family hates on me for watching The Nightmare Before Christmas except for my nephew and my sister-in-law. They're the only ones that'll watch that with me, but I love it. I haven't seen Sweeney Todd. So there's another one I need to write down. I'm going to write down all these suggestions here because I need movie suggestions too. No, I've never seen Coming to America. So I guess that's one I need to watch. Booty Talk 74. I'm not even going to Google what that is. I don't even want that in my history. Little Shop of Horrors. I haven't seen that one. I heard that Tim Burton was doing another Beetlejuice.
All right.
There
Back.
he is.
All right. Did I hear? Wait a minute. I'm back. And in the distance, I think I heard some blasphemy coming from you, bad girl.
I think I know you're
I
talking
hear you
about.
say, hold on.
Oh no.
Hold on, wait a minute. Cause all these years I know you. You waited for me to leave the street to say this. Did I hear you say you have never seen Coming to America? Did you say that when I left off the stream?
I don't remember. It's been a while since you left.
I know I'm getting older, but I know I heard what I heard. You didn't think I was listening, but my food is in the damn air fryer. I was back in the room.
I've never seen Coming to America.
Oh, Valente's in the building. What up, Valente? What's going on, bro?
How's it going?
Everything is good. Bad girl, you never seen Coming to America?
No, I haven't.
Oh my god.
I know it's bad.
Bad
I've known you
girl.
for so long.
Oh,
I always talk about it, and I never watched it.
All right, hold on. We got to get my man Valente. Jersey Devil done stepped into the room. All right,
We'll have
hold
to
on. We
watch
got to
it.
give my man Valente the proper introduction. Welcome to the stream, my brother. Thank you so much for jumping in with Bad Girl Sniper. How you feeling? How you living? Let everybody know a little bit about yourself, where you tuning in from. Let them know. Let's say what's your sign, and let the people know 3 fun facts about you, but one of them got to be bad.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. I'm calling
you.
from the Windy City, Chicago, Illinois.
Chicago. Shout out to Chicago.
Nice.
Some of my favorites, the Chicago Bulls and Kanye West.
Kanye West.
2 of my favorites.
And Derrick Rose.
And Derrick Rose. Although he's on the Knicks now, but you know, still Derrick Rose, absolutely.
But a little bit about me. I have 14 sisters and 2 brothers.
Wow.
Let's see what else. Pretty boring and simple life. I graduated from Roosevelt University. I have a master's in business administration. And as of late, I spend my days just going to the gym and playing video games, and now listening to your show that you brought back recently. I wouldn't say I'm an introvert. I'm an extrovert. I'm somewhat in the middle spectrum. I enjoy going out, hanging out with people, but for the most part, I enjoy more like just staying home, chilling by myself, playing some video games, listening to a podcast or reading, or whatever the case may be. Interesting facts about me. I feel like the whole 14 sister thing was one. So another interesting fact, I do a little voice acting. I'm also a video editor, and people have told me more often than not that my voice has a striking resemblance to the movie announcer who announces the movie trailers. I'll do that for you guys another time.
Well, not another time. We got to hear it now.
Now you definitely.
I'll give you a little snippet. So let's just say this is I'm a radio host, and I'm like, WCIS1 live on YouTube, coming soon. Read it up.
Oh my gosh.
We are now joined by Bad Girl.
That boy good. He good. That boy good. He not good and terrible either. Good. Yo, Valente.
You gotta record that so you can add that on here, Tovi, every time you get on the show.
Absolutely.
Big
My man
facts.
Valente, you definitely did sound like the movie guy. But first of all, let me say thank you for rocking with the WCIS for so long. I truly appreciate you, my brother.
Likewise.
Second of all, I want to say to you, well, not even to, well, I want to say to you, and I want you to pass this message on to your mother. God bless her for having 15 or raising. I don't know if she had them all. Maybe some might be adopted. I don't know. I don't know your whole path. I mean, you just told us this right now. But for her to raise 15 kids, God bless her.
I will relay the message.
Absolutely. God bless her with every ounce of blessings that I could muster. Like, that is like remarkable, you know.
It's a
and
gift.
Last but not least, congratulations on all your accomplishments, my brother.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Sound very well-rounded, very well-versed. And we definitely need more people that are beyond just trapping, rapping, basketball, to show that we can be and do everything and anything.
I agree.
Above and beyond what they try to program us of what we can be, and force that ceiling over our heads.
Definitely. I agree.
So just hearing your snippet of what you said shows that that ceiling can be broken through, and you can actually bury that ceiling and build on top of it, and not even look back for not even 1 second. But thank you for joining.
I appreciate it.
So I want you to, now that you're on the show, I want you to answer the questions from earlier, which I don't know if you heard them, but the question was some of your bad habits.
Okay.
And the second question was, if what's a bad habit that would be a deal breaker in a relationship?
A bad habit for me personally, bad
Right.
hygiene.
What
Bad
was your
hygiene.
right? Is bad hygiene a habit?
Jersey.
Not washing. Yeah, I guess you need to get in the habit of washing your ass.
I agree. and not going to sleep, not showering the night before, and then waking up the next morning and not showering because you said, "Oh, I showered the night before." Like, no, that's unsanitary. That's gross.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, so I'm gonna let Valente answer those questions. And the third question is some of the good habits that was passed down to you from your parents.
Okay. Second question. Wait, the first one was bad habit. The second question was, what was the second question again?
The first question was bad habits. The second question was,
deal breaker.
what would be a
bad
deal
habit.
breaker? What bad habit would be a deal breaker in a relationship?
Okay.
And the third question was, what are some of the good habits, not bad habits? What are some of the
Something that
great
was passed
habits
on to me from my
that was
parents.
passed down to you from your parents, or it doesn't necessarily have to only be your parents, but any of the elders in your family? All right. I'm going to go check on my food. JERSII, you kick it. Hold on, JERSII. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think you shooting. I think it's some shots being fired at me right here, JERSII, because you telling me to leave and get off, and you thought I was eating, but you up on here. Your mic is muted. Where you at? Hold on. Wait a minute.
Because you talking.
Sorry, I
talking
had
the
a
whole time.
I had a back
Bad
connection.
Girl
I'm
and
sorry.
Valente show. This is a Bad Girl and Valente show right now. Go check on your food.
All right, JERSII. I see you like Candyman. I had to say your name a couple of times for you to appear. All right, I'm out of here. Excuse me. Yes, I'm going to get my food. I'll be back though. Don't be kicking me off my own show.
Mute your mic. Go mute your mic. Check on your food ninja.
It's chicken and mashed potatoes.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
But a bad habit that's a deal breaker for me in a relationship, I would say top 3. Well, I already named one: hygiene, and then not being loyal. I'm not going to say being dishonest because that falls under the category of not being loyal, but just not having good intentions, not having a pure heart. That's a deal breaker for me.
So if they say they got bad hygiene, like where would you find that out? After y'all already living together, or?
Oh no, those are questions that I would ask prior to, way before we even got to that point in the relationship. But you also have people who they put on this image of what they think that you want to see. They say one thing prior to you taking the next step in the relationship, and then after you're in that phase of your relationship, it's the complete opposite. So you also have to go off of actions, because anybody can say anything, but your actions are always going to speak louder than your words.
So like you're asking these questions on a date, and then you ask like, how many
How
times
many
you
times do you shower?
How many times do you shower a day? And then
Did you brush your teeth this morning?
Those are just some unfortunate, difficult questions that you unfortunately have to ask people in this day and age, because it's the sad truth that in this day and age, a lot of things have been normalized now. And one of them is people feeling that they only need to shower once a day. And I don't understand it.
Yeah, that's true. I have a bad habit of teeth. Like if I see your teeth ain't, that immediately, no text back.
Exactly.
We even if it looked like it's been a couple days.
Nah. Or year, or months, or years.
Or a year, or a month.
Yeah.
Nah.
Oh man, I can't. I can't with that.
Yeah, I agree 1000%.
For myself personally, I don't know how people do that.
Well, if it's medical, that's one thing, but if it's because of neglect, I'm holding you accountable 1000%.
If you're an adult, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Right.
If it's medical before we're dating, I would sympathize with you. I still couldn't be with you. If it was,
Gosh, you Larry.
Well, I'd be willing to meet
Oh
you
my
50-50.
gosh.
We can discuss like getting you some dental implants, some veneers, you
Oh
know,
my gosh.
I
whatever the
would
case
be
may
like
be.
a good friend to hold your hand
And guide you through the process.
and guide you through the process. But if we married, then all right, you know, we gotta deal with it. But yeah, I would figure like if you're married, you can have those difficult conversations. Like, go ahead and tighten that up before we start today.
But you also have some people, they overlook that your teeth can just be rotten and he or she will not care.
Nah, partner.
And I'm not one of, I can't do it. Like, no.
No.
I could overlook a lot of things, but breath and teeth ain't one.
Yeah. Breath, teeth, hygiene, personal appearance. It says a lot about you as a person. But the follow-up to that was, I think the last question was traits that were passed on to me by my parents. That's a good question. Sure. I'm not sure how to answer that. It's like I have good traits, but they weren't passed on to me by my parents. And the follow-up to that is, I feel like every day we're learning something new. So I always tell people that every person that you encounter in your life, good or bad, they teach you something about yourself that you didn't know. You pick up a trait from them and you apply it to yourself in a good way. Like you can be a nasty person and they can teach you something about yourself, or you can pick up a trait from them as a result of something that you never want to be. Or you can meet somebody who makes a good impact in your life and they could be doing something that you weren't doing in your life, and you could pick up that trait and apply it to your life.
That's so true. Shout out for that. Because some of us, our parents were children when they had us.
Exactly.
And they didn't know what they was doing.
Exactly. I agree 1000%.
It's a long road when you got to figure out these traits and these etiquettes and relationship things on your own.
And it's already difficult enough trying to be yourself in the world that's trying to make you someone else.
Shout out. I don't have no soundboard like TOV got, but if I did, I'm gonna just make one.
We'll roll with it for now.
What'd you say your master's was in again, Valente?
Business administration.
Oh, no.
Shout out to someone smart.
And what's interesting about it is,
oh, go ahead, my bad.
No, you're fine. But whenever someone asks me about college, I try not to be like the negative Nancy or the Debbie Downer, but I also want to be transparent and honest and just let them know, not to deter them, but college for me was like one of the worst experiences of my life. Jesus Christ.
Whoa, I mean, man, you better say that 2 times.
Okay, so I'm not the only one. And what's crazy is it wasn't the things that everybody else was complaining about, like the classes and midterms. All that was easy. It was the other stuff, the professors,
the microaggressions.
Yeah, the microaggression and the you don't realize the drug problem that takes place in the university until you're actually in that situation and you're like, all right, am I in a movie right now when a professor just blatantly walks up to a student in the hallway and buys drugs from them? And it's like, what? And I remember I had a former friend who told me, if you can't beat them, join them. And that's something that'll stick with me to this day. And it sucks because this was supposed to be one of the top 5 prestigious universities in the state of Illinois. And yeah. But I survived. I managed. That's all that matters. Oh, Tov's back.
He is?
Oh, I believe that, because these professors, it's almost like if you work night shift, they know that you've been there 12, 16 hours, and they tell you to figure it out.
Yep. Big facts. And that's how they try to take advantage of you.
So if you could go back and get your master's all over again, would you do it?
Absolutely not. 1 billion.
Absolutely not.
1 billion%.
I made up my own soundboard.
I like your soundboard better. I mean, honestly. Just kidding, Toby.
That's what
I
I
would.
said when I got my doctorates. I don't deter people, but I tell them I don't paint it with rose-colored glasses. I tell people
Exactly.
the ugly truth.
Yeah.
If I
That's
could
the
go back
perfect
and
way to
do it
word it.
again, I would not go back and do it and get the
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would just go to trade school, which is what I was originally gonna do. But for some odd reason, everybody just kept saying, "Oh no, if you want a good career-paying job, you got to go to college." But the joke's on me because I have a buddy who went to trade school for 6 months, got his trade in electrical engineering, and he's making 100,000 plus a year.
Yeah, that's what I would do. If I could go back, because I was interested in electrical engineering, I would go back and do that for sure. And just go and get my van with my little tools in the back and take that show on the road.
And what's also interesting is when you get that trade, you're guaranteed a job in that field. You get a degree, it's 50-50, not even.
Or HVAC. I heard that was another way.
Oh yeah, I have a buddy who works for HVAC, and him and his brother are making bank.
VALENTE, you on Instagram?
I am. I'm gonna DM you my IG.
Oh yeah,
IG
do
handle,
that. Do that.
Yeah. I have an unfortunate Facebook stalker for the past 7+ years now, and yeah.
Male or female?
Female.
Oh, shout out for the stalkers. I can't even catch because sometimes I be a little bit vigilant.
I just had someone not even 72 hours ago. They followed me, took one of my photos and posted it on their Instagram page and tagged me in it.
Well, I ain't shouting that out. I was just shouting out the girls that like to be in committed relationship, one-sided committed relationships.
Yeah, I've been there, done that.
Well, something that I don't get to this day, which is puzzling to me, is I have a few associates because I don't have a lot of friends, but I'll ask them. They'll be like, "Oh, me and this person, we're talking," and my response is, "So you're dating?" "No, we're not dating. We're just talking right now." Okay, but what does that mean? When you're talking to someone, you're dating them, right?
That's a whole other show, because I don't know if it's the age or the wisdom, but you a child if you come and say we talking. What that mean?
Yeah.
I don't know what that mean.
I agree.
We together,
that's
we
a
not
young
together.
person thing.
I'm just glad that I've come across someone else who has a similar mindset as me, because I'm like, I can't be the only one.
Who said that, male or female?
Both. So I have both male and female associates who say the same thing. And something else I don't get, I want to see if you feel the same way about this too. I have a male associate. He is dating his female counterpart, and he has her IG handle on his Instagram page with the lock icon next to it. And so does she. And I feel like that's something third graders in elementary school does.
It's weird.
Yeah, very weird.
Like they have their name and a lock, like they're in a committee.
Like if you go to his Instagram bio, you'll see her IG handle on his bio with the lock icon next to it.
Mm-mm. You know, I had an ex that did that. That was like, "Oh, why you don't post me on this and that and all this stuff?" And I said, "Well, what's the sense of that? Showing the world when our foundation ain't solid."
Exactly.
What sense that make?
I had a conversation about this a few months ago, and I tell people all the time, a relationship should be between two people, not two people in the whole entire world.
And what I care, they know that we went on Easter egg hunting. I don't give a shit about that.
Exactly. And it's sad that we live in a world where people feel the need to let the opinions of strangers who they don't even know be validated.
I'm gonna write that down. That's a good topic.
It's like, why can't we just live in the now and enjoy ourselves? Why do we have to put everything on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter?
Yeah. Honest, I got a good answer for that. I can tell you that from a personal experience. Is when I was in a relationship with this guy, it was an awful relationship. So I would make posts about him, about how great he was, how great things were, to make up for the fact that things were crap. So a lot of times if you see somebody overly posting about their significant other and how amazing they are and how great life is with them,
It's the complete opposite.
it could be the complete opposite. And I mean, I can't speak for everybody, but for people that I've seen do that, and for myself personally, I was making up for the lack of what was actually happening.
So what do you think the root cause of that is? Or did you have the mindset of, if I project this out into the world, the relationship will get better? Like if I say it'll get better, it'll get better?
In denial that it wasn't good and it was abusive and toxic. And I was just hoping that I could convince myself, and I feel like to a point I did convince myself that it was great.
And what would you say? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was saying I'm a big fan of when someone shows you something one time, believe it that first time.
Yeah.
People can say, I think Valente was just saying that they can give you all the lip service, but I go off actions. And
Exactly.
So you show me that one time, 2 times maybe, because I got a hard head, but after that I got it.
Yeah.
But then you also have, unfortunately, some individuals, both male and female, who suffer very badly from codependency, and they'll just tolerate all the toxic traits from their significant other because they're so scared of being alone. And I feel like that's even worse than being with the person that you're with.
For me, it wasn't that I was scared to be alone. It was I was afraid to lose him.
Right. But
which I don't know why, because it was awful not all the time. We had a lot of fun too, and a lot of good memories, especially as friends. When we were just friends, it was a lot better.
I'm glad that you finally got the courage to get out of that, because I actually hear that a lot.
So that was kind of it.
When people, more often than not, when people have the mindset of they don't want to lose that person, they end up losing sight of who they are in the process.
Yeah. Well, I did lose sight of who I was for a while. It took a while to come back.
But you bounced back, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
And you can think of that as a learning experience, and it made you a stronger individual as a result of it, because unfortunately there are some people it's too tough for them to handle, and that's why the suicide rate's so high in the US.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just very naive and young, and I think he knew that and kind of took advantage of that.
Oh, definitely. That's what it sounds like.
But I wasn't, I wasn't like a victim. I mean, in some ways, I guess I was, but not in every way. I guess I was just kind of in denial, even when he would be honest. I just pretended it wasn't happening.
Right.
It was all toxic and bad, but I'm good now.
That's all that matters. And I always tell people, and I feel like everybody should apply this to them, when someone asks you about your exes, say you don't have an ex or exes, you have examples of what not to do again.
That's true. But I'm happy that he's happy and doing great in his life. Like, I don't wish ill on him. I don't wish him sadness. I know that he had been through a lot of stuff in his life too, and he wasn't a bad person. He just had a lot of toxic traits.
Right.
That from, covering up past trauma instead of dealing with it, he just buried it all and took it out on the gym, and right. I got the wrath of it.
Right. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah.
So, but, I'll always have a soft spot for him and care about him to a point. And I wish him good happiness with his family and everything. I don't have any regrets or grudges or anything like that. It was just a lesson, and
it's a learning experience.
I'm wiser now, and so everything happens for a reason, I guess. You just gotta work through it and move on.
All right. Well, what are we talking about? I dogged that food real quick. I'm back now. I actually got extra strength now. reinvigorated?
We're talking about toxic traits. The subject is still the same: toxic traits and relationships, red flags, and stuff like that.
Toxic traits and red flags. Toxic traits and red flags. All right. So let me ask. Let me ask. Let's. We have two true gentlemen on the panel, Valente and myself, and we have two wonderful young ladies on the panel. So it's even both ways. You know, we got two guys, two girls. So let's go around the circle and say what's the toxic trait that you were able to alleviate from yourself?
I'll go
Something
first.
that you had to really work on, and you were able to alleviate it and really look back and say, I really got that demon up off of me, and was able to come out of it and be a better person.
For me, it's definitely something that I've alleviated for myself is not speaking up for myself or voicing my opinion on something in that instance. Instead of letting it boil over to the next day, next week, and as a result, it's not doing anything but pissing you off. And that's something that I carry with me to this day. Where if someone says or does something that bothers me, I'll let them know in that moment. I'll put them to the side, let them know, hey, you said or did this, it offended me. I would appreciate it if you wouldn't do it again.
Okay. So you were able to to completely step out of that toxic trait and address things right in the moment, which is really important because sometimes when you don't address things right in the moment, especially when you love someone, you'll talk yourself out of addressing it.
Mhm.
You know, you'll talk yourself right out of it, and you might not ever address it because you're like, you know what, the next day you might say, you know what, it's not. And I used to say this about, I used to say this myself. I used to say, you know what, it bothered me yesterday, but today it's not worth our peace. It's not worth our happiness. I'll let it go.
Right.
But in actuality, you never really let it go. It just lies dormant.
Exactly.
And then the problem would be when it was time for me to express myself. Now I've had about 5 different things that I didn't bring up, and you best to believe I'm bringing them up now. I'm about to bring everything up. I'm bringing it all up. And it's like, yo, our conversation started with this, and now it's then turned into something completely different.
Mhm.
And that's because you done suppressed so many things that you wanted to say. And now when you finally ready to erupt, there you go. Now you're gonna let it all out, and the conversation it's gonna turn from a conversation to most of the time a full blown argument.
Yeah.
You know, so that's really great. And that's really really great that you were able to address that. It makes things it may make things a little bit more difficult in the beginning, but in the long run, you find the right person, it'll definitely, that person should appreciate you for it.
As long as you find the person that matches your energy.
Exactly. You got to find the right person. Got to be the right person. All right. What about you, bad girl? What's something that a toxic trait that you once had that you can really look back and say, you know what? I've actually overcome it.
So that's easy for me because growing up, when I was 10, I was diagnosed with epilepsy. And from that moment on, as I got older into my teens and stuff, I would always use it as an excuse to like get out of doing things. Like I would just say, oh, I can't do that because, I have epilepsy, whatever. And my doctors would let me use it as an excuse. And I actually did it even as a young adult until I went to yoga teacher training. And my instructor, we were going on this really difficult hike. And I kept telling her I can't do this. And I was using my brain disorder as an excuse. And she told me, yes, you can. She said, even if you have to go slower, even if you have to take multiple breaks, you can make it to the top. She said, you might not be able to run all the way up like some of these people, but you can still make it, even if it takes longer. And she carried my bag, and I made it to the top. And ever since then, I've had a different mindset. I don't let it hold me back anymore. Because for a while, I used to just let it hold me back, and it was an easy excuse. And people would let me use it as an excuse. So it just became a bad habit.
I like that.
That day changed my whole perspective on it.
What were you using as an excuse back then?
My epilepsy. I would use it as an excuse to get out of doing hard things. It was a good out.
I know sometimes I know I was good at making excuses, but sometimes you just gotta push past that and get comfortable with being uncomfortable. Just get out there.
Yeah.
And for me, I mean, there's so many. You know, I've grown so much in my years. I have a lot of bad traits that I've identified and moved past. Where to start? You know, I don't know. I feel like Valente brought up a good point. I think I used to make excuses for people not matching my energy. And so I've learned to, like, okay, if you're not putting in the same amount of energy that I'm putting in, then it's time, you know, to acknowledge it or call it or say, this, you know, thank you for the opportunity to get to know you, but I don't feel like we're going past that.
Yeah, I think it's good to learn from all of that and grow. We all have to do that.
Every day that we wake up, it's another opportunity to learn and grow.
Yep, it is.
I think that's why I love meeting people from different walks of life and hearing their story. I always tell people that everyone has a story to tell.
Yep, that's true.
And I think that's what makes me a good therapist, is that I've done all the things you probably shouldn't do. And so I can tell you from personal experience how that plays out, at least in my experience.
I think that's the best kind of therapist, because it's frustrating when you go to therapy and they have no idea what you're going through. All they did was read, you know, the book and study, but they don't actually know what it's like to go through it. So I think that's special when somebody can take that pain or whatever it is that they went through and turn it into something to help other people get through it.
Do you still go to therapy now or no?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I was going to this one lady. I started going to this one lady, but she just was really young. Like, she was younger than me. So it just felt really awkward and weird. And I didn't feel like she was doing a lot. And it was more just me talking, but not getting anything back. So I was like, I can talk to my friend. I mean, I have talked to my friend about this.
Right.
So I need somebody that's going to help me figure out how to deal with this so that it doesn't go into my future relationships.
Right.
So I'm trying to find a different one at the moment. Someone more experienced.
Now you have JERSII W.
That's right. I do. Let's start our own stream. Therapy stream.
That's like a good idea. Therapy YouTube channel, going live, talking to people.
Yeah.
How long have you been a member of the WCIS?
Since they very first started. So I think I was like 20, 21.
So back in 2014. Well, I don't know when they first started, but I think
I don't remember, something like that. I'm 29, almost 30 now, so probably like 8 or 9 years.
I think for me it was late 2014 or early 2015.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Then he disappeared for a while, and now he's back. And I got nervous for a second because whenever someone just disappears, I hope they're okay. I hope they're doing well, and of course you have social media, but I don't really use social media like that. My social media presence is probably
Yeah. Yeah, once in a while I see people pop up that I remember from the beginning.
like Ashley Larry. I remember him from
Yep. And the Great One.
how many people are here right now. I can't see comments.
I'm trying to think of Crash Bomb was an original too, I think. And Red Hood. And Alpha. Gosh, there's a lot of them. Those are just the ones that I gamed with, so I remember their names.
I didn't know they you gamed with them too.
Yeah. Yep. I was a gamer. Oh, Jersey said she'll be back. Toby's still eating his chicken and potatoes.
Otherwise she just disappeared.
Yeah, she said she'll be back.
That must be some really good chicken now. So
I
kind of making me
love chicken. Chicken's good.
I love baked. I don't eat fried food, so
I like any kind of meat on the grill.
my sister told me to try air fried food. I've never.
I think that's what Toby cooked on. He said his air fryer, so I think that's what he was cooking on.
Supposedly it's like fried food, but it's not fried.
I'll have to try it. I think my brother has one.
I just still to this day I'm puzzled as to what cooks the food if it's not fried with oil.
I don't know. I guess the air.
I guess Toby would know.
Yeah, whenever he comes back.
I wonder what he made with that. He made some potatoes, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. And chicken, I think.
That sounds similar to what I had a few nights ago. I had some asparagus with some baked potatoes and some steak.
Asparagus is awesome.
Love asparagus. Oh my God. That's like, I wouldn't call it guilty pleasure because it's good for you. So, but I do love asparagus.
Yeah, asparagus is amazing. Oh, she Larry. Eating that spicy chitlin loaf. That's right.
Have you ever had pork neck bones before?
Had what?
Pork neck bones?
No.
It's so good. Oh my God. That's my guilty pleasure because too much pork is bad for you. But you boil them in like water. I always boil mine like 6-7 hours because the longer you cook them, the more tender the meat is. I haven't had any in a few months. So put seasoning on it, and when you're ready, you put on it, melts in your mouth, nice and tender.
I like a good roast. What's everybody's favorite meat? What's everybody's favorite meat? Everybody comment what your favorite kind of meat is.
Steak, medium
Sounds
rare.
like a bad question.
What does someone say?
Mm.
Oh, Tove is eating spicy chitlin loaf.
Aw, thanks, the great one. I try.
You'd be a good co-host.
Oh, thank you. think Toby needs to eat a little quicker, though. I'm missing him over here. Good old Toby.
I need to ask him, how's his cousin and all of them doing?
Pastor tacos. What are those? Ashley, Larry, you got to explain what a pastor taco is.
Some fish tacos sounds up really good right upon.
Pastor? Grass-fed steak.
That sounds pretty good, grass steak.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's just my dog going hard on her bone.
It's not bothering.
All right. Sorry, she's having a good time. It's her Christmas bone.
I'm like, she's probably playing a video game or something.
No, I haven't gamed in a while, unfortunately.
You're not missing anything. There's not really a lot of entertaining video games out right now.
Yeah. It was fun.
I feel like I have to watch Coming to America now since I've never seen it.
Yeah, I have to watch that too.
Or The Notebook. There's a lot of movies that
The Notebook's good.
that I haven't seen that apparently I should watch, but yeah. I've seen clips on YouTube, but haven't watched the movie in its entirety. What kind
Did a good bones though, yeah. Okay. It's very loud.
What kind of dog do you have?
This one's a Beagle mix.
Oh, you have more than one?
Yeah, I've got another Aussie.
Okay.
Yeah, it's my dog. She's loving her rib bone over here.
Having a little midnight snack.
It definitely does not have a chance. It is definitely broken. She's loving it.
So
I stopped getting them rawhide because rawhide is really bad for them because they can't digest it.
Really?
Yeah, it's really bad for them. I don't even know why pet stores are allowed to sell it.
That's interesting. I know of someone, she says all she feeds her own dog. She has a greyhound. His name's Elvis. All she feeds it is raw meat. She says raw dogs.
Raw meat is fine, but I mean rawhide. They have rawhide bones.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so I mean some raw meat is okay, I guess, if your dog is used to it. I wouldn't just like straight up go and, oh, here's a steak, but no, they have rawhide bones. It's like this plasticky, gross stuff, and dogs will eat it and chew it, and then they can't really digest it, so it sometimes can kill them.
Oh, wow. That's unfortunate.
Rest in peace, dog bone number 3. This actually is dog bone number 3, too. She goes through them pretty fast. Sorry if it's loud, but I can't tell her to stop. She's being a good girl.
There's a link in the chat. You probably have to scroll up some, but you can scroll back up and click the link. That's what I did. It should say StreamYard or something. But I want a mixed breed dog. I want a golden retriever mixed with a pit bull.
I don't do the breeding thing. There's too many homeless dogs.
I feel like that combo would just be epic. And supposedly it's very rare.
Yeah. This is a topic I get very passionate about. It's probably better I avoid talking about that.
Fair enough.
All right.
Sensitive.
Sorry, I had to step away.
All right. How was your food?
Oh, it was delicious. It was delicious.
Oh, good. I'm so
It
glad.
was so good. It was so good. All right. So what were we talking about?
Pets.
Oh, wait a minute. Jersey
Because
said,
my
"Toby,
dog
let
is
me back in."
going hard on our bone.
My bad, Jersey.
Always trying
All right.
to silence me. You know, I
Hold on.
always feel like you don't let me
Jersey.
break. You do not let
Jersey,
me
hold up.
break.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Wait, Jersey. We got beef?
What?
Let me ask you. Hold up. I just came.
We
Wait a
have
minute. I just
turkey
came.
every now and
I
then.
just came back from eating my food.
We
I
have
looked
a
back
little
in the
bit of
street.
turkey
You
every
told me
now
I
and
was
then.
silent you?
A little ham. We ain't got beef, but I'm just saying you don't be letting me be great.
Yo, wait. How? I was eating my food.
It's still your fault.
Damn. You see how they doing me? At
It
least my
don't.
man
What is
Valente
it? It
didn't
don't
do
roll
it.
downhill. It started at the top. It rolled.
Damn.
It started at the top and then
Before I
rolled
can
down.
even sit back down, I just ate my food. Come sit back down. It's like, yo, let me back in. And then it's like,
Ashley in the chat chanting Jerry.
all right. Damn, I missed a lot, but I had a call and then I had to eat. So, what were y'all talking about? What bring me back up to speed. First of all, before y'all even bring me back up to speed. This makes me feel so good that I could actually walk away from the stream and the stream can keep going. Like, yeah, y'all don't know how happy it makes me. This is wonderful. It's like a little fat mushy TOV dream right here. All right, so what were we wait a minute. Jersey. Look at you, mad slow. What was the toxic
Oh, my here.
what was the toxic trait that you had to that you was able to change?
I said all of them because I was a toxic youngin. I ain't even gonna lie.
What was number one though?
What did I say?
What was the most detrimental one that you was able to change?
Oh, making excuses for people who didn't match my energy. I think that was the toxic trait I recognize and learn to pack people bags and send them on their way. And so just making excuses for people who didn't match my same energy, I think was my toxic trait.
Okay. All right. No problem. All right. So Valente.
Yes.
I want you to pose a question to the people. All right. I want you. The floor will be yours, my brother. I want you to ask whatever question you want us to discuss for the next segment. All right. What's your question for us and for the people in the comment section?
All right. Question for the people. Let's see. You kind of put me on the spot.
Yes, bro. I got to do it to everybody. I did it to bad girl too. Don't feel, it's equal opportunity. It's a lot different when you got to get up on here and keep the show going than being in the comments.
It is. I feel kind of some of your pressure that you feel. Definitely not to the level, but
Toby ain't got no pressure. Don't
feel it a little.
There you go.
Okay, I got a question.
Got no pressure.
There you go. Shots fired.
Oh my gosh.
All right. All right. What's your question, Valente?
Can you still hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you, bro.
My bad. But question: what was a pivotal moment in your life? Something that happened in your life that had a life experience for you.
Okay. Ladies first. Jersey, you want to go first, or you want to stay muted?
You know what?
There it is.
Repeat what you said, Valente.
What was a pivotal pivotal moment in your life, something that happened to you that had a life-changing um a life-changing experience for you?
Well, you came in with this fire. You know, I've had a lot, I would say. I would say recently in my adult life, it would be when I came into my grad school program. I would say this has been the most eye-opening, life-changing experiences I will never forget for the rest of my life.
Okay.
Yeah. And not that it like the schoolwork and everything else, I think you have mentioned it. That's the easy part. It's coming to an institution every single day that it feels like this space was not created for us.
Exactly.
And so you always have to constantly make space, but then be judged that you're taking up too much space. And so I would say this has probably been an eye-opening experience. I can't deter people from it, but I'm not on the forefront pushing people to get higher education.
Right.
Okay. I'll go second.
Okay.
Uh, Something that changed my life. The passing of my aunt that raised me and Eric. When she passed away, it turned me into a lot of things that I wasn't prepared for because I had to. It turned me into the sole provider for myself, for Eric. It turned me into the breadwinner. It turned me into a father. It turned me into it turned me into a man, to be honest, because now all the onus was on me to make sure that everything stayed afloat. And I wasn't prepared, but I had no choice but to I had no choice but to get prepared because, you know, life doesn't stop for anyone. And, I didn't even have a chance really to grieve her passing away before, all right, how am I going to pay this rent? How am I going to pay Con Edison? How am I going to make sure Eric got clothes for school?
Right.
It was really, really difficult and very challenging. I was only 20 years old. And if you go, I'm 46. So you go back 26 years ago, me being 20 was really like me being 15.
Right.
You know, a 20-year-old in 19, a 20-year-old in 1998 is not as smart and as advanced as a 20-year-old in 2022. You know, all the information wasn't at my fingertips the way it is at their fingertips now at 20. They're much more advanced. So I really had to figure things out on my own, and it was very difficult, but it changed my life for the it was very difficult, but it changed my life for the better because it actually turned me into a man and it forced me to grow up. And if that wouldn't have happened, I don't know if I would have grown up as rapidly as I did, but I always work better under pressure and under fire. So I think that God did that for me personally to wake me up and say, okay, Tovi, you done had a pretty easy, pampered life, spoiled life. Now it's time to wake up and become the man that you really are supposed to be. And that's what jump started it. And it was difficult, but I wouldn't change it for anything because it taught me so many very important life lessons that still stick with me to this day. So that was definitely a life altering experience. That death in the death of my aunt, because she pretty much took the place of my mother. And her leaving, I didn't think I would ever stop crying. I didn't think the sun would ever shine again. But
Aw.
it took some time, but it did. It with time, it eventually did. But boy, it was dark. It was dark, and the rent was due.
That'd be rough. I feel for you.
It was dark and the rent was due. What you said, bad girl?
I feel for you. That would be rough.
Yeah.
A lot to go through all at once.
Yeah, it was rough, especially dealing with it completely alone.
Yep.
My mother wasn't around. Eric mother wasn't around, which was my grandmother. It was kind of like I was just dropped in the fire, but I climbed up out of it. I was a little singed, but I wouldn't trade it for the world, though. I wouldn't trade it, though. That's the good thing. I wouldn't trade it. So that's my answer.
Okay.
All right. What about you, bad girl?
Well, I would definitely say being diagnosed with epilepsy was life altering for me in every single way. It
At what
changed.
age were you diagnosed?
I was diagnosed at, I think I had my first grand mal seizure at age 10, and I was officially diagnosed I think when I was 11, maybe close to 12. You have to have 3 grand mal seizures that aren't caused by like a drug or something to be considered epileptic. So after I had 3, then they did the tests and diagnosed me with epilepsy. And that was life altering because all the things that I looked forward to do, the biggest one, getting a driver's license, was suddenly non existent. Hanging out with friends was not really a thing because I didn't want to have sleepovers and then, have seizures at people's houses. And so it changed a lot for me. It physically was exhausting, had to try a few different medications, and that's kind of a roller coaster, going from one medication to the other to figure out which one is, the best for me, that's going to help me the most. And then it kind of causes a lot of like depression because you become very dependent. Now, as a kid, obviously you're already dependent on your parents, but then it's even like more so. And your parents, my mom was always concerned about me. If I would yell her name, she would just assume that I was having seizures, so she'd freak out. Like I had to stop doing certain things because it freaked her out, or everyone had to be careful around me, or I couldn't shower when I was home alone. I can't cook when I'm home alone. So all these things that were happening all at once that I just couldn't do anymore or could never be able to do
Can
was
I ask you,
hard to accept.
before 10 years old, was there anything that would indicate that you had epilepsy? Like, was there any indicators beforehand? Now
So
looking back,
yes, my family used to joke about it. They used to tease me because I would do this thing in the morning time where my eyes would start to flutter really fast and I would like drop the gallon of milk all over the floor or spill the whole box of cereal all over the floor. And
right,
nobody realized what I was doing. They just thought I was being weird and that I was tired. But it turned out it was mini seizures that I was having. We just
right,
didn't know. We never heard of epilepsy. Had no idea what it
right.
was.
It was just the your family was ignorant to it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but that was kind of the leading cause up to it. And then the traumatic experience that we went through ultimately triggered the grand mal seizure, which is a seizure with convulsions and you lose consciousness.
Have
And
has the medication that you're taking now, has it helped you control it, or do you
yeah, it does to a point, but it doesn't fully control it. I still have them.
are they few and
Um,
far between?
yeah, I mean, it depends, honestly. Like when the weather is changing, it's really bad. They act up a lot for me, or if there's like a lot of stress or, things like that, that can be a trigger. Not
Right.
enough sleep can be a trigger, but it seems to not really be a huge trigger for me because I was a gamer my whole young adult life, gamed all night long, and that never caused a problem for me. So,
Right.
but yeah, so I mean, and when I was a teenager, like I hated it. It made me so angry. I hated the world. Didn't understand why I was the kid that made all the good decisions, yet here I am with this, you know. My family members have chose drug addiction and all this stuff, and I get this.
Right.
And so I was really bitter about it. But as an adult now, looking back, I'm actually grateful that I had it because it kept me grounded from a lot of bad things that I could have done, like going to parties or getting into alcohol, things that I easily could have done that I wasn't able to do because alcohol can trigger a seizure for
Right.
epileptics. So there goes that. And now
Right.
I never had the desire to anyway, but when you're growing up and you're rebelling against your parents, you know, you don't know. And so I just didn't really get to do any of that stuff, which is fine with me now.
Right. It's a silver lining in a somewhat dark
Yeah.
cloud, but it's still a silver lining.
Yeah, but see, the part of my problem is the doctor that originally diagnosed me didn't do all the complete testing. He just assumed that they were genetic and he medicated me. And then a year ago, actually in January, it's been a year, I decided, you know, my doctor told me I should get a second opinion. So I went down to see a neurologist in January last year, and I had to stay to the hospital for a whole week, and they had all these wires hooked up to my head to monitor my brain 24/7. And they had to induce a seizure, so they had to take me off my medication. It was the worst experience I think I have ever been in my entire life. It was so awful. And so I finally had the seizure so that they could see what is causing it and what part of the brain it's at to see what treatment I could get. Because, you know, they have implants that you can get if you qualify. And there's also a brain surgery if it's from like a traumatic brain injury, which was a possibility because I did run into a tree when I was 3 years old on a sled. So we thought maybe that might be it. But it wasn't any of that. And I was diagnosed with the generalized epilepsy, which is the hardest to treat. And nothing can be done. But I'm okay with it. Like, it's not, you know, I'm glad to know now. And I'm grateful. I'm so grateful that it's not genetic because I can have kids and not worry that I'm going to pass it to them.
Right. Which
Because
is
I was always concerned about that. I didn't want to have kids and give them this burden that I had to deal with.
right.
And now because I did that and went through that, I'm able to know I don't have to worry about that.
Well, that's another silver lining.
Yes.
You
So
know, it definitely is.
yeah,
And
so, you know, it is what it is. I've adapted to it. I've lived with it for a long time now. It's just become part of my normal.
well, you know, God definitely gives his strongest soldiers the toughest battles.
Aw. I
You
am
know?
hoping that Elon Musk will hook me up with his Neuralink, though. I mean, that would be sweet.
You know, so I mean, he you know, the creator has brought you this far, and he'll carry you all the way to your destination. You'll be all right. You'll be fine. You know,
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
strong enough to handle it. And if you was able to handle it as a young lady, you can definitely handle it as a beautiful, independent, strong woman. You know.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I think I do pretty good with it, and my family's does pretty good with it.
Yeah, because it's serious. It's not, you know. I don't know how many people, you know. Sometimes people see people having seizures and stuff, and I mean, I've seen people look at it as like it's being comical, and you, because so many people are ignorant and don't know really
Mhm.
what it is. But it's very dangerous. That's number one. It's very dangerous. But I was involved with a young lady, and you know, me and her we were in the bed, and she was asleep, and me and her you know, we were in a relationship, and she didn't tell me that she had, you know, she would catch epileptic seizures, and she had a seizure next to me, and I'm telling you, it was one of the most terrifying experiences I've ever had in my life, because I had no idea what was going on.
She didn't tell you about that?
No, she didn't tell me. I didn't know
Oh
what
my
was
gosh,
going on.
that's so dangerous to not do that.
She did not tell me. So she's laying in the bed, and then she just starts, I don't gotta go into detail, but
Mm-mm.
it
No,
it,
I
it
get it.
she became it triggered. And I'm like, excuse my language, but I have to be, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Because this was maybe about, I was maybe like 29, 30.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yo, what is going on? Like, I had no idea what was going on. I had no idea what to do. I literally thought that young lady was laying in my bed. I thought she was gonna die in my bed that night, and I didn't know why.
That's scary.
Oh my God, you want to talk
risky
about
to
scary?
not tell people that. Oh my
All right.
gosh. There's some
Yeah.
that I just laugh about now. My siblings will tease me about some of the seizures that I've had, and I can look back and laugh at them. I find humor in it. And my middle school teacher, if I was ever absent, he would know why. And so when I would come into his classroom the next day, he would like start twitching and look at me and smile, kind of making a joke about it. So I like to make light of it, but it's definitely something you need to make people aware of. Like I have a medical bracelet that says epileptic on it because
Right.
it's not fair to the person that you're with, because that's a scary thing to watch, especially if you have no idea what the hell's
Yes. Who
happening,
you
or
telling?
that they had no idea. Like I can't
Right.
imagine how
I was.
terrifying that. It's very selfish to not tell your partner that.
Yeah, she really didn't
Like
tell
when
me.
I'm dating somebody and I'm first talking to somebody, after talking for a little bit and I feel comfortable, I tell them that I have it.
Right.
I just feel like that's the safer thing to do
Absolutely.
and
Well,
courteous thing.
right.
Help you
Absolutely.
prepare.
Well,
Goodness sakes.
I appreciate your transparency, and anyone who hears this could definitely be inspiring and a motivation for people that hear this, to let other people know that there is, you can come out of it, and there is the other side. It's not
Yeah.
just despair and depression and why is this happening to me. You can fight through it and still live a wonderful, fulfilling life.
Yeah, well, and it could be so much worse. Like there's some
Right.
people that have things that are so much worse. At least I can function, I can walk, I can hug my family, I'm still alive, you know. Yes, it sucks, and yes, you feel like shit afterwards, but a little THC helps,
Mm-hmm.
get rid of the afterward problems. Now, Toby, I'm not a pot smoker, but that is the only
Red
time I would eat
flag.
an edible.
Red flag, bad girl. You may get off
Oh boy, I know. There you go. There go
That is the
Candyman.
time after you have a seizure, an edible is justifiable. I don't care what anybody says. That is
Look,
the
I'm not here
shittiest
to
feeling
look.
ever.
Wait, hold on.
So I gotta advocate for him for that, because
I'm
I
not here to judge nobody. I got my own story. All right, that's why I got my own story. All right, Valente, what about yours? What was your life altering? Answer your own question. What was yours?
Sorry, I kind of took over the show there for a minute.
Life altering moment for me, April 24th, 2012, which is the day I almost died. And you really don't think about stuff like that until you're in that instance and you're saying to yourself, is this it? And I still remember it to this day like it was yesterday. I almost lost blood to the point where they weren't going to be able to do anything. But I remember I went to my mom's house and I'm staying in her guest bedroom and I'm laying on the bed. Next thing you know, I feel like it feels like something's dripping out of me. And when I try to get up, I can't. I feel this sharp pain. I can't describe it, but it's some of the worst pain I've ever felt in my life. I look down, the metal from the bed pierced my leg from the back and was lodged in my leg. I'm screaming Bloody Mary. My mom comes running in the room. There's literally blood everywhere. She had to call an ambulance. I remember when they rushed me to the hospital, I had to have an emergency blood transfusion. Luckily, my mom knew what my blood type was. I had to have an emergency blood transfusion, and they had to perform a surgery to stitch me up, But the police obviously had to come to I guess to investigate or whatever. But I remember when my mom came to the hospital, they said that it looked like a crime scene, like someone had been murdered.
How did you? Wait a minute. What kind of metal was this on the bed? Like
That is
you
a
gotta
that
you
is a
gotta help paint the picture so we can understand.
all right. So
Where did the metal come from?
that is a good question. All I can remember was when so
It was the bedpost.
I don't know if it was the bedpost or the actual metal that's inside the bed. Because if you think of metal that's inside the bed, it can bend and
Oh, wait a minute. You're talking about the springs?
correct the bed springs.
Oh, okay. Now, all right. Now the pictures becomes clearer because I'm like metal inside the bed, the metal bed spring. So
Yeah,
it came up through the mattress
came
and
up
cut into your leg so deeply that you was laying there bleeding out.
correct. So I didn't feel it at first. I'm asleep and I didn't feel it pierce my leg, which is the weird part. But I'm just laying there asleep and I wake up because I like I said, I felt something like I don't know, just dripping.
Oh man,
The
thank
hell.
God it ain't catch a vein or something.
Oh, that was my worst fear. But the doctor said that it didn't come close to piercing any veins. I don't know how that science worked, but I remember I passed out in the ambulance, and when I woke up, I was in the hospital.
How old were you again?
This was 2012, so
In your what you were in your?
mid
I mean, I don't know how old you are, but
mid 20s. We'll talk
mid
about.
20s.
I was mid 20s,
Okay,
but yeah, I had to have
that
a blood
that
transfusion.
sounds horrific, bro.
I'll never forget that to this day. And since I do not lay, I haven't laid on a bed with metal
You
springs.
better go get you a water bed, bro. Be like water bed have.
I have a memory foam mattress.
Yes.
Oh, no bed spring in
With
it.
the bed topper.
That too, bed topper, memory foam thing that you lay on top. Sometimes I'll lay on the floor if I'm feeling really paranoid. Like if I feel like something, it's like
I feel you,
I
bro.
had a little PTSD for a while. Like I would jump out
Right. That
the
sounds tragic, bro. Like
but
thank God it didn't catch a vein and because if you'd have bled too much, God forbid, your eyes, you might not have, I don't want to say that, but you might not have even woke up that next morning or
big facts,
whenever you woke up,
big facts.
because it happened while you were asleep, which makes it even more dangerous.
Exactly. Which means
It's not like you was aware of what was going on. You dead sleep and you wake up. Thank God you woke up.
exactly. And my mom felt guilty about it for like a few months, but she threw that old ancient bed out. Now she has a futon in there, and yeah, I just tell people never ever buy mattresses that have springs in them. They should
Right.
anymore anyway.
Absolutely. Yeah. I have, yeah, I'm with you. I got my bed is ain't no springs in my bed. Since I've been an adult, I don't have no springs in my bed, but I definitely grew up laying, I told the story before you came in. I had the old school bed with the box spring and then the mattress
Oh
on top.
gosh, those
And
are
that
awesome.
definitely had the type of springs that you're talking about. That's exactly the type of
Oh,
springs.
Toby, even rethinking that story is making me
Wait,
just
how
like
else they make
But
beds?
die.
Huh?
That's
How
awful.
else are they making beds? I don't. What are the
How
other
else
ways?
are they making beds?
Yeah, don't beds have springs in them?
Not
No.
all of them.
No, my
Unfortunately.
mattress don't got no springs in it.
they have Tempur-Pedic
I
bed.
got the memory foam.
I like the spring pillow top ones.
Oh yeah, I like those.
Yeah, my bed don't have no
Does
springs.
not have it. How does it? What is in the bed then? Just
Memory foam.
There's foam. That's
That seems like that would be really hard.
how all beds.
My bed is well, I ain't
the
gonna
more you know, I guess.
get my bed is comfortable to me.
Anybody ever tried to lay on a water bed? Do you remember parents having water beds when you were growing up?
I've
Nah,
never.
there wasn't no water beds in the hood.
Water beds.
Popped on day one.
Water bed
Shout out to the water beds being in the hood.
I thought no exist either. Water bed.
Listen, Toby.
Nah, I
My
don't
aunt
remember
had a
seeing.
water bed and it was like really awkward. Like I don't know how they ever slept on that thing.
I did lay on a water bed once, and I was like, "Nah, it's no way. It's no way."
I just assume beds were still made the same. You know what it is? Because every time you walk into a store and you try to buy a new mattress, and then they tell you like there's no prices on them. That's when I knew that I ain't buying one brand new out of the store. This was when I first moved out for some time because them things were in the thousands of dollars. I thought, who is dropping this money on a brand new mattress?
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah,
worth
you could get a decent mattress, but just put a nice topper on the top of it, and you on cloud 9.
Mattresses more than the rent.
For
Real,
real.
really,
cost like half your rent and the security deposit.
for real. Like, who is buying brand new mattresses?
Not
All
me.
right, Jersey.
Hmm?
How about you hit the panel with a good question? Time for you to be time for you to step up to the. Let me bring you to the front for a second. Hold on.
Don't bring me to the front. I don't got no picture
Nah,
on
it's okay.
there.
We're gonna bring Big J to the front. All
Oh,
right, Big J. They just see a vibrating J.
that's all they need to see. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
What's your question for the people, Big J?
Oh, Laura
JMD.
said, hey to my purple brother from Canada.
What up, Laura? What's going
Oh,
on?
Ashley said he had a waterbed back in the 90s.
Oh, word in the night. You had a waterbed. All
I was
right,
born in
Ashley
the
Larry.
90s.
How was it to like? Was it comfortable to sleep
How
on?
can you sleep on that?
Yeah, I
I
couldn't.
don't get it
I laid
either.
on it one time. I couldn't do it.
Well, how do you, pardon my French, make babies on that?
Nobody making no babies. How you having sex on it?
Yeah, you can't get no.
Yeah, how are you having sex on a waterbed? There you
You
go.
better
Feel
get
the
your
force
stroke
out of
right.
I feel like you'd be wobbling all over the place. You'd be like, oh crap. I don't
And
know
then
what
what
to
if you
do
poke a
anymore."
hole in it?
Inconsistent. You ain't gonna be able to put no thrust behind it. You have to at least put one foot down on the floor.
And then what the water just stay in there? Don't water go bad? Like what you got? Like drain the water and refill
Right?
it?
Wouldn't it like mold or like get
No.
heat?
Confused. I have so many
Moisture?
questions.
I couldn't.
Is it like an air mattress? Like the water go out a little bit and then you gotta come back and then put more
No.
water in it?
How you gonna get your stroke
There was
right?
not a lot of movement in the bed. Well, my aunt's had a lot of freaking movement, so I don't know how she did things there.
Lord have mercy. Hold on. Did Ashley answer it? There was not a lot
You
of.
have to drain it at least once a month? Oh, heck no.
Oh hell no.
That's oh
whole
man.
Oh nah. Ain't no way in the world. Hell no.
I'll go get a
Drain the
spring
bed
mattress.
once a month.
I'll go get a spring mattress. This is where I'll do draining water.
Hell no. You can't drain the. Come on now.
My water bill would be through the roof.
Big fact.
Nah,
And what?
nah.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to say, don't you got a water bill? Do people got water bills now?
Be filling a pool every month.
Some of
All right, hold on. We completely got off track. What's your question, Jersey? Hold on. Let's bring Big J back up to the front. The big vibrating J.
Let me see.
All right.
Where's that? My brass water provided my soon to be 26-year-old kid.
Okay, your border bed provided your soon. Oh, okay. So Laura, she got her groove on the water bed 26 years ago.
Laura got the thrust.
Somebody figured out how to get the stroke right.
Huh?
It's more motion in the ocean.
I have so many questions about a water bed. I don't get the concept.
All right, but your question that you got to ask the people cannot be water bed.
Don't pressure me, Jesus. I'm thinking it takes a while to.
Oh, damn! When you take too long to ask the question, the Big J goes back down into the corner. I didn't do that. It did it on its own.
Let me see. Oh, it do? Oh, let me see.
I think Jersey needs an intro. Maybe that'll motivate her.
All right.
I do. But
all right. Hold on. Hey, here you go, Jersey. Jersey, here you go.
You better place.
Listen,
Valente.
Go, look.
No, I don't even want it. Valente, shoot me an intro. Put that off.
Yes, starring on WCIS 5.
I like that. That was smooth. The music.
Got the music. You had the music and the voice, and the voiceover.
Yeah, that movie voice is fun.
I got a good question. Moving into 2023, is there anything you know that you should let go of about yourself, but you haven't yet?
Yes.
Ooh. Going into 2023, something that you know you should let go of, but you haven't yet.
Either a trait or a habit or
That you should let go of.
yeah, like something that you know you should let go of, but you haven't.
Okay.
Okay,
I gotta think about that.
I'll go first. This apartment.
That my personal dwelling. Why, Valente? Tell us about your haunted house of horrors over there.
Haunted house of horrors. Loud neighbors. It feels like they're living in the apartment with you. I have a garbage dump. What do you call those things? It's in the sink. It like breaks down
the disposal, the garbage.
Yeah,
trash disposal.
Trash disposer doesn't work. My dishwasher broke down. The list goes on.
Oh no.
Laura said what she needs to get rid of is sugary foods.
Who said that? Oh, Laura said
in the comments.
I feel that.
All right, Laura. Sugary foods. That's definitely something you need. I mean, yeah, that's no good.
Garbage disposals are the best, but also the worst. They like the checkout line at Walmart. They don't always work and it ain't always open. But when it does, it comes through.
Like the ice cream machine at McDonald's.
Like the ice cream machine. It comes through every once in a while, but it ain't consistent.
All right, something that I should let go, but
oh wait, follow-up question. Shush, Tone. Use yourself. So what's holding you
I love the sass.
What's holding you back, Valente, from moving?
My lease doesn't end until January 31st, 2020.
Oh yeah, shout out to them leases, because man, they be trying to get you to pay for a whole nother year. You trying to move out 1 month, 1 day soon. They try to get you to pay for the whole year, the following year, and then some.
Yep.
Okay, so you started looking then for another place?
Currently still looking. I have 2 different real estate agents sending me properties every day. And I also just got my renewal lease from my landlord a week ago. He was kind of bittersweet when I decided not to renew and wanted to know why. My response was, what's understood doesn't need to be explained.
Valente, it's not like that's not like something you say to somebody you're in a relationship with. That line right there get a brother out of trouble.
And then put an attachment. See the attachment.
What is understood don't need to be explained, baby. All right. Now I'll be back in the morning. You come back, all your shit is outside.
On the curb. Shoes out the box.
Let me see. What's something that I know I need to let go of, but I still haven't let go of it yet. Damn. All right, I got one. I guess I got one thing. I don't really have a good answer, but
besides that bike,
it's a vice of mine. Oh, besides my bike, no, I'm not letting go of my bike. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. That bike's still brand new. I ain't gonna let it go. I'll sell it, but I ain't just gonna let it go. Something that I need to let go that I need to let go. I have been watching wrestling my whole life. I've been watching wrestling my whole life, and wrestling is so terrible now. And I know I need to let it go, but I just won't because I just been watching it for so long. My great grandmother put me onto it, and it's kind of like it's just in my. I don't know. It's just like it's in my DNA. I've been watching it since I was like 4 years old, and I know it's corny. It's not really entertaining. Not that entertaining anymore. But I still watch it. I guess it's just for nostalgia and just a kind of like in honor of her, and just I have a lot of good memories from watching it growing up. But it's definitely something that I should let go of. Because it's really terrible now. So yeah, that's it. But hold on. I don't wanna interrupt nobody, but my man Big J is in the house. Watch your mouth up on the couch with your spouse. Play over the Himalayas. What up, Big J? What's going on, my brother? Welcome to the stream, WCIS. WCIS is in the building. How you doing, Jay? We got a good question going around the table. Jersey Devil just hit us with a question. She said, "What's something you know damn well you need to let go of going into 23, but you still ain't let go of it yet?" All right, Jersey Devil done jumped up in the building. All right, got this looking like got the glass. Hold on, wait a minute, Jersey. You gotta turn your mic. Your mic.
I said, don't talk about my blue light glasses.
That's right. There we go. You looking mad intelligent. What up, Big J? So yeah, Jersey said. Well, I ain't gotta say it now. Jersey here. Jersey, let Jay know your question.
I asked, oh, what's something that you know you should let go of, but you haven't yet?
All right, Big J, big player over the Himalayas. What's your answer? Let me see. Valente answered. I answered. Okay, bad girl. What's your answer?
I would say either my insecurities for how I look, or the fact that I can't save every single animal. That's something I need to let go of, because that I really struggle with. I just want to save all the animals, and I know that I can't. All I can do is take care of the ones that I got. So I have to, not let that take up my anxiety, because I get so much anxiety over that. That's part of why I put my dog into training to be search and rescue, so I can help people find their pets. So, but that, or I guess some of my insecurities that stem from my past relationship, I'm working on letting those go, but I'd like to work a little faster with it.
That's why I say you gotta have a SMART goals. This is a lot of what I tell my clients, my patients. You gotta have SMART goals. You gotta put a time. You gotta make them specific, right? You gotta measure it. So just saying working on my insecurities, that's so broad, right? So I would say just turn on your camera. Go ahead, throw on a bra, throw on a shirt real quick. Don't turn that light on.
Oh.
Turn that camera on. It's who up in here? Us? Ashley, maybe? Go on, turn that camera on. While we coming up on our last, 2 weeks of 2022. And start this 2023 off with an
Maybe how about I do that in 2023?
Are you gonna turn on your camera? I hear you.
Yeah, Jersey been hating on me tonight, but I gotta agree with her on this one. Yeah, you gotta just go ahead. You just gotta go ahead and face. You just gotta go ahead and face your fears, and just do it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, turn on that camera.
Well, it's not really necessarily a fear. It's just, I don't know. I'm just more comfortable just not. That maybe I will do that in January.
All right.
Make a deal. In 2023, the first show that I'm here for in 2023, I will turn my camera on.
The last show of 2022. I challenge you on the last show of this year. Y'all going cam up.
Okay. Deal.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Valente, wait a minute. Oh, okay. He came back. All right.
Damn it. I just said deal, so there's no going back now. I can't go back on my deal. It's not in my nature.
Ashley in here, he ain't gonna forget.
All right. Valente, what about Jersey, what about you? What's something you need to give up?
Oh, Ashley said, like Tove said, why wait until 2023? So Bad Girl already confirmed the last show of this year. We all camming up.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all heard it here first. Screenshot it, save it, lock it, load it.
Let me my calendar at. Write this down.
What's your
answer? Man, it's a good thing I love you guys.
What's something that I should give? Oh, here you go, Ashley, with the excuses. Go and turn that light on.
I guess that's the best way to do it, is just to do it.
Just do it.
But it is hard when you've been ridiculed in a relationship for 10 years.
Yeah, but that's over with.
Go ahead, throw on that bra.
He ain't here.
He ain't here. He ain't in your life. Go on, throw on that bra, throw on a shirt. You see, I'm rocking my Zelda shirt. Go and throw it on, turn on that camera.
I promised I will at the last show of the year. I promise.
All right.
I won't go back on that.
My phone's on the charger and my battery's low.
All right. All right, Jersey. It's on you now. What you gonna let go of? I mean, what you need to let go of?
I need to let go of a lot of things. My procrastination, my time management skills. I need to let all that go. I would say the number one. I've never been like a people pleaser or cared too much about what other people said about me or thought of me, but I think I need to let go of my want to, or I guess look, the perfect example. So I'm in, grad school, as you guys already know, and the cohort is so small. And so when you bond together with people, then this concept of friends. And so when you drift apart, feelings get hurt and all that. So you start to care what little friends or your circle, what those people say about you. And so I need to let go of this need to be not liked, but to be accepted in every type of friend group, I guess. If that makes sense.
It does. I think I need to do therapy sessions with you.
I think I'm slow.
So it's like, you have a small circle of friends and you want to be accepted in that friendship. But when you outgrow that friendship, right, and you feel like you've outgrown it, your friends, you ever have friends that you brought together that start being friends with each other and start doing things without you?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And so I have like some FOMO, that fear of missing out. And so
Okay.
I'm like, oh,
Yeah, I understand now.
pull it back together. We were all friends. I brought you guys together. I did this. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all can't hang out without me. So I think I need to let that go. Like, if people want to go, you just send them on their way. I be wanting to hold on to friends and like very territorial. So I just need to let that go in 2022.
I just went through that when I got up and left the stream to go eat. I'm like, I can't leave my own stream without one. I can't do it. Wait.
You ain't nothing without me.
Oh my God. I can't wait a minute. Hold on. I can't let it go. I got a better answer than letting go of wrestling. I got a much better answer now that I really had to.
What I was gonna say about wrestling is like what are the soaps?
Like soap opera. Yeah, it's like a soap opera.
You done invested all this time. You got to see it play out now. Now wrestling back then was its own entertainment. That was, everybody was tuning in. It was a soap. It was entertainment.
Yeah, it's not that no more.
I haven't seen it in some years, so I haven't seen your word.
But to go back and circle back on my answer, I just thought of something that I do need to let go, but I'm probably not going to ever let it go. And that is my seclusive, introverted ways. I am so easily put off. I am instantly distant. Like, I'm distant up front. I'm easily put off. And I don't think that's ever going to change about me, but it is something that needs to change. Because sometimes I'm going to be in situations where I have to work with people that I don't like. I'm going to have to deal with people that rub me the wrong way, and I might have to deal with them in close quarters, and I have to be able to let that side of me go for the greater good. But it's very difficult because I'm naturally just an introverted person and I read people's energies. And if your energy ain't right, even if your energy isn't right towards other people, you might be treating me great. But if you're treating other people wrong, I still don't want to rock with you. So that's something that I need to let go to a certain extent, but I know that I probably never will. Going into 2023 or any years ahead. Like, that's just naturally who I am. But it is something that maybe not let go, but it's something that I definitely need to work on. Because I am very standoffish, very, very finicky. And sometimes that's a good thing, but sometimes it could be a bad thing.
I mean, it's good to be self-aware, for sure, and knowing that you need to let go of it. But if it's not presenting itself in like negative ways, right? And so if it's not causing detriment to your safety, well-being, happiness, your family, friends, then maybe
it doesn't at the moment, but I believe it has in the past. So it's kind of like it's a balancing act. It's like I gotta know when to apply it. But naturally, I want to apply it all the time. I want to apply it all the time with everyone. Like, everyone stay away from me.
except on the show.
Baby step.
No, not on the show. See, me doing the show is different. I think me doing the show actually allows me to express that side of me that I never expressed in my personal life, except for people that really know me very close or very intimately. But people that don't really know me, if they watch the show, they can't believe that I'm the same person that they may work with. That is TOV up there on the left. Yeah, that's me up. That's me up on the left. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, but that's people that don't know me in my personal life or know me at work with me. I never tell them that I do a show because I don't want them to come and see me because I'm the leader. So I have to maintain a certain level with the people that I work with. So I never tell them that I'm doing a show. I never let them be on my social media or anything. Because
that's probably smart. I wouldn't want like my coworkers or my boss on my social media.
Right. Especially, you know, when you're doing a podcast or doing a show and you have we up here rapping and singing and talk about Dookie
Right.
water and
they gotta take you seriously, yeah.
you know. So yeah, but I think doing the show has definitely helped bring me out of my shell. That's for sure. Not even think, that's for sure. And it's also allowed me to be a little extra, to show the little bit of extroverted side that I have. I definitely show it on the show because I very rarely show it in real life.
Yeah, I don't know if I have any extroverted side. Like I'm so like socially awkward, I feel like. Until I'm comfortable with you, or have a hard time looking at people in the eye, I'll do it just to be polite. But it's really hard for me, and I've had to really grow up and learn how to do that because I struggle a lot with that.
I'm the same way. I don't like to look people in the eyes, and I don't like people to look me in my eyes.
I just say I can see enough of these people at work. He ain't trying to see him while he at home.
Huh?
I should say he see enough of these people at work. He ain't trying to see him when he at home.
So, Valente.
Yes.
Valente done threw up the pig.
Yeah, he done threw up the pig. Valente got the that's that artwork everybody been throwing up lately.
Oh, the avatar.
Is that an app? That's an app. It's an avatar app. That's what it's called.
So it's called Lenza, and it's $79.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those pictures that I've seen people put them up. They look, they really nice.
Mm-hmm.
I heard we boycott Avatar now.
Wow.
Huh?
Like
I heard that Avatar was awful.
I heard it was 3 hours long.
Yeah, it's a big movement right now to boycott that movie, saying that it's racist and it's appropriating indigenous people by putting on blue face, and blue face is the new black face, a brown face.
What?
And how are you talking about or trying to cover indigenous people, but you got all white actors?
Well, wasn't what's her name acting in that? She's not white.
She's Mexican.
Zoe.
Zoe
Yeah.
Zanata?
Yeah.
Sanita? I forgot her name.
Zoe Saldana.
Saldana, yeah, that's her name.
Listen, I'm just telling you what the people saying. It was all over Twitter and Facebook.
That's crazy. I don't see a lot of blue people.
They said that movie had a lot of microaggressions in it. It was like blatantly racist. And then they said the first one was racist, but it was subtle. But this one is like overt racism.
I remember going to see the first one when I was younger, and the 3D effects were amazing. but I really didn't like the movie. I just kind of enjoyed the 3D effects because it was like nothing I had ever seen before in a movie theater. But I had absolutely no interest in seeing this one.
Mic
And
drop.
then
Yeah,
this one has like a white saber complex where they come in, fuck some shit up, and then they say what they just messed up.
Well, I mean, it seems like no matter what you, it seems like people gonna have a problem with anything, anyone. Like you can find fault in anything.
Yeah, people
And
do that nowadays.
Right. It's just like people gonna find fault in any and everything. So it's really like, what can you just gotta. People just have to enjoy it for themselves, Just if you enjoy it, you enjoyed it.
Then just don't watch it.
Yeah,
avoid it. Don't give it attention by talking about it. That just gives it more attention.
Right.
Except for that new Beetlejuice movie. Don't remake that. Some movies just can't be remade.
Like Hocus Pocus, that was a mistake.
Oh
like
my gosh.
Coming to America.
I've never seen it.
I love the original Hocus Pocus, but number 2 was whack.
Wait, Valente, you ain't seen the first one or the second one?
None of them.
Are we talking about Coming to America or Hocus Pocus?
Hocus Pocus.
I never seen Hocus Pocus.
Are you talking about Hocus Pocus, Valente, or are you talking about Coming to America?
I've never seen Coming to America or Hocus Pocus.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I'm mad.
Hold on, whoa.
Guess we need to have a movie night.
Wait. Valente, first of all, you told me you live in Chicago and you're not a Chicago Bulls fan.
Nope.
I'll let you slide with that one, bro. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to let you slide, black man. If you sit here and tell me you never seen Coming to America, I'll let Bad Girl slide. But I ain't letting you slide.
I mean, you've never seen The Wiz, so we're even.
I never seen the what?
The Wiz.
No, Tom is the hugest Michael Jackson fan. He has seen The Wiz.
I know. I never seen The Wiz, but I think The Wiz came out before I was alive.
But still, that's no excuse.
The Wiz came
Nah,
out
hold on,
before I was alive.
wait, hold on. Hey, Google, when was The Wiz released?
Like in the 70s, I
In
think.
the United States of America, The Wiz was released on October 24th, 1978.
Okay, so when The Wiz came out, I was 2 years old. When Coming to America came out, I was like 8. So it's a reason why I never saw The Wiz.
When The
You
Wiz
never see
came
Coming to
out,
America, bro?
I wasn't even a thought, and I've still seen The Wiz.
Nah, I'm just saying I never seen it, and I got Michael Jackson tatted on my arm, but I never seen The Wiz. You know why I never seen The Wiz? I'm gonna tell you why. Because I've never been interested in the actual story, The Wizard of Oz.
Okay, I'm about to tell you guys something, but don't judge me.
I'm gonna judge you.
I saw The Color Purple for the first time in 2016.
Okay,
the point is that you saw it. The point is that you saw it.
Hold my beer, Valente. I never see The Color Purple.
So get the fuck off. Get off right now.
Valente, hold my beer, bro. I never see The Color Purple.
Get off this stream right now.
And he is judging us for not seeing Coming to America.
Thank you. Get off this stream right now.
I remember I saw it on Netflix, and someone told me that if I didn't watch it, I was going to lose my black card. But it was a good movie. I really liked it.
You already lost your black card. You never seen Coming to America.
You know what? I will take Color Purple over Coming to America.
What?
Coming to America was just some stupid comedy movie. The Color Purple.
No, wait a minute. Leave me alone.
You don't went too far. You don't went too far right there with that one. Watch yourself.
Valente. Come on, wait a minute, bro.
You just wrecked yourself.
We about to trade you.
We about to trade you for back, girl. Just watch yourself. You all that nice.
Nah, I mean, Coming to America, I ain't gonna hold you. Coming to America is a classic, bro. If you haven't seen Coming to America, you gotta go see it, bro. I mean, not go see it, but you have to sit down and watch it. It is Coming to America is a great movie. All jokes aside, it really is. Now, The Color Purple. I mean, I know that there's some kind of like there's some type of abuse going on.
It was kind
sexual. Is it sexual abuse?
It's a little bit of everything in it.
And is Danny Glover doing this to Whoopi Goldberg?
Basically.
Danny Glover doing a whole lot to a whole lot.
And is Oprah Winfrey the mother?
She's one of them. It's one of those ones like Coming to America where you get a lot of catchphrases from, but it tells you the story of Black people in the church and how
sex slavery.
Yeah. And then there's some like relationship, like domestic abuse. But at the time, you know, when fathers would marry off their daughters, right? Or it wasn't pedophilia back then when you had older men and they would marry the younger daughters that were under 21. So that was kind of like common practice. So you see a lot of life during that time happen.
Okay.
What I really appreciated about I'm not gonna spoil it, but
yeah, don't spoil it. I am gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. That's gonna be that's gonna be another one of our.
You gotta watch E.T. too, Toby.
Okay. All right,
Ashley. Peace out, BX the Great One. Have a good night. Thank you for tuning in, my brother. God bless you. Okay. So
Ashley said transparency moment. He watched Home Alone the whole way through for the first time last week.
Oh, bro.
The Macaulay Culkin Home Alone? Or isn't there a new one?
There's a new one.
They tried to make a 3 and 4. I think they're done though.
Seen the second one and the third one. I've never seen the first one.
The first and the second one are the only good ones in my opinion. The other ones are trying too hard. You can't redo movies like that.
The third one, that's the first movie I saw with Scarlett Johansson in it.
Scarlett Johansson is in Home Alone.
Home Alone 3.
Oh,
I don't remember Home Alone 3. Part 1 and 2 were great. Part 3,
classic.
Ashley. Everybody in the free world.
Yeah, that's almost as bad as Valente not seeing Coming to America. I ain't gonna never let until you come on here and say, "Tove, I watch Coming to America." I ain't gonna never let you live that down. I'll tell you right now.
What's everyone's favorite Christmas movie?
Everyone's favorite Christmas movie?
Yeah.
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yes.
Friday After Next.
Wait, Valente, you seen Friday?
What I look like, Daddy? Like a damn snitch.
Valente, you seen Friday?
I plead the fifth.
Wow.
I actually have seen that one.
Wait a minute, no, hold up. We're gonna put Valente on Front Street and let him say that. Valente, could you tell all the viewers right now that you've never seen Coming to America or next Friday or Friday After Next? Could you say that for the people?
I've never seen Coming to America, Friday, Next Friday, or Friday After Next.
It was so nice knowing you, Valente.
Oh my God, Valente.
Ashley said Valente is no longer a human being.
We about to trade Valente. We about to trade Valente for a box of bobby pins.
And some grease. And some soul glow. Oh, Valente. Wait, where'd he go?
Damn, Valente done ran up on the... Oh, okay, he came back. Valente went to go look at his pocket to see if he could find his black card.
Valente went to go fire up the Netflix real quick.
I haven't connected.
All right, Friday After Next is definitely my favorite Christmas movie. And Die Hard.
You know, Toby, I used to not think that Die Hard was a Christmas movie, and then I met Toby.
No, Die Hard is definitely.
And then I watched them again, and I was like, "Wow, these really are Christmas movies."
I've never seen Die Hard, and I think I watched 20 minutes of it, and it was garbage.
I agree, 1,000%.
I love Die Hard.
Die Hard was trash.
Oh my!
Oh my gosh!
Bad Girl, do you hear now me and Bad Girl got a team up. Hold up.
That movie
y'all gonna see here tell
me the disrespect.
The original Die Hard.
It's a movie to watch trying to fall asleep. That's how boring it is.
That movie is horrible.
God.
I actually said he almost had to come on the stream after that.
Are y'all serious?
Die Hard is a horrible movie.
If you have really bad insomnia, throw on Die Hard. You'll be sleeping 5 minutes.
Every time.
Oh man, y'all about to mess
I'm in shock.
Yo, I want to let y'all know, for everyone who's watching this and anyone who watches this in the future, these statements made by Valente and Jersey Devil MD do not reflect the thoughts.
Yes, they do. Yes,
they do not reflect the thoughts of the WCIS community.
It's a phenomenal
And I do
film.
not.
All
And I
are.
do not. I do
Yes,
not
it
sign off on any of this.
Yes, it do. Yes.
Wait, hold up. Toby does not.
Yes, it do. It reflects the WCIS views.
These do not reflect the views of the WCIS community. Die Hard is a classic.
Hard.
Will always be a
Absolutely.
classic.
I agree. Classic.
Go ahead, Valente. What was that you said?
Classic garbage. Die Hard.
Wow.
Maybe you can say that it's not your taste, but you can't deny that that was a phenomenally made film with phenomenal actors.
I can.
Appreciate the artistry.
And on this day, December 20th.
That's like saying Eminem sucks. That's how I feel.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
It does kind of suck, but
What?
Your mouth
Don't
about
even
40
start.
minutes.
Don't even
Valente,
say anything
please.
bad about Eminem
Valente.
unless you want to get out of the room.
Valente, please. If it's one thing,
It will be on.
Bad Girl is very mild mannered. Please don't talk about Eminem, please. Please, I beg of you. Don't bring him. Don't talk about
As you
Eminem.
said, WCIS does not condone nor agree with JERSII and Valente's views. These great movies.
I've never heard somebody say they don't like Die Hard, actually.
Yes. Yes, it do. Our views matter, guys. Darn it. Our views matter.
yeah, they do.
And Die Hard is hot garbage. And I hate to be the first one to tell you.
It's one thing to say you don't like it, but to say it's garbage.
I hate to be the first one to tell y'all.
I gave it a try.
Woo,
Well, for being garbage, it sure won a lot of awards.
I played the video game, if that counts, if that helps.
I can't believe this.
That movie was.
I can't believe he said he doesn't like Eminem.
Trash.
I'm just shocked. If I heard that right, it just hurts my heart personally.
So, Bad Girl and Tove, y'all favorite Christmas movie is Die Hard. That's what y'all going with?
I said Friday After Next and Die Hard.
Oh.
My favorite Christmas movie is Christmas Vacation, the National Lampoons.
I don't think I ever seen. Wait a minute, did I see? I think it's so many of those. I don't know which ones are which. I've seen a lot of them or some of them.
The first Vacation movie and the Christmas Vacation movie are the only ones that I like out of all of them. The other
Bad
ones
Girl, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Is it black people in the movies?
I don't know.
No.
She had to think about it. I don't know.
Now that I think about it, I don't know. I don't think so.
That's why I ain't never seen it.
Unfortunate.
Any Christmas movie?
Is it brown people in the movies?
Huh.
There's one Christmas movie that I really
I've seen some National Lampoons, but
Ashley saying I can no longer practice until I recant my views on Die Hard.
I agree. I'm questioning everything now. No, just kidding.
Well, it's not a Christmas movie, but it's called The People Under the Stairs.
Oh, that's a great one.
Yeah.
I love People Under the Stairs.
Wait, what's that?
It's called The People Under the Stairs.
That's like an old one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's 1991.
I forgot about that movie.
I love the Valente. I love the part where the man is on the guy is on the roof. And he's like, "I'm gonna kill you," and he hit him in the head with the rock.
Yeah, that was. He was very ahead of its time.
Yeah, they had like the guy in the dominatrix suit hidden behind the steps.
But then
Bill Raines in that movie. What?
Craven. He's like a legend.
Bill Cobbs. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta watch that. That was a really good movie.
Okay. It sounds like a Home Alone and The Hills Have Eyes mixed together.
Yeah, that's basically
Hills
what
Have
it
Eyes
is.
is so creepy.
The Hills Have Eyes. Are we talking about the original ones from the 70s or the remake?
Oh, the remake, I guess. I didn't know it was a remake.
I saw that remake.
The remake was crazy. But
horrible.
But anyone that's a real horror aficionado, once again, like I said last time, watch Terrifier 2.
Terrifier 2. What's that about?
It's the main character. His name is Art the Clown,
What?
and when I tell you, he is slicing and dicing mother effers up left and right, men, women, children. He don't care. He's killing everybody.
That's
It
crazy.
is graphic. It
But
was to the point where people was walking out the movie theaters like, "Yo, I got to get my money back. I can't do it." It
wow.
was so graphic that people was actually they was calling the ambulance to the movie theaters because
Oh,
people
you
was
talking
getting
about
sick.
that clown movie?
Yes, Terrifier 1, but Terrifier 2 is
Oh yeah, I heard.
it's crazy. It's crazy.
I
And
got-
I love horror movies, and I sat here and I watched it, and I was like, "Yeah, this is kind of hard to watch." I ain't gonna lie. It's
wanna
one
go
scene where he is just mutilating this girl, and it is really hard to watch.
I
He's
saw
just
the
playing.
trailer.
He's just playing around with her, cutting pizza of her off. It's crazy. I don't want to say no more, but it's crazy. It's crazy.
I wouldn't even be able to film a movie like that.
Well, I'm sure, like, you know, when you're filming, you gotta make sure you got the cornstarch and the food coloring, and then you got people standing on the side and trying to get them to spray at a certain time. So I'm sure, like, at that point, you just
Other Hollywood tricks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
once you see all the behind the scenes Hollywood tricks, it kind of like
Mhm.
it'll probably take away from all of the realism of it.
And the
Of what we see.
CGI and stuff, yeah.
people squirting the blood too early. Now you got to redo the whole scene and clean it up, and then you gotta come back.
I tell people all the time.
I love watching behind the scenes. The behind the scenes for Titanic, they literally would flood the boat and then they would have to lift it back out of the water and like sponge out the carpet floors and stuff, dry every little plate, everything off. I was like, oh my gosh.
Then you gotta act
Nothing.
scared, like the boat drowning at least 30 times before they get the take.
I know. Oh my gosh.
I think I gotta hit y'all with another moment of transparency.
You ain't never seen Titanic. Go and cut your camera off.
Oh my hell.
I have never seen. I only saw the last 40 minutes of Titanic.
Holy.
I only seen the ship sinking.
Rest in
And the
peace.
music.
Yeah, that's all I ever
my
saw. I
gosh.
never seen. I mean, I know the pretty much the premise of the movie because of how popular it is. But to be honest with you, I never sat down and watched it from beginning to end. I definitely watched the end of it. The end of it was epic, and I could understand. I'm pretty sure it was like a 3-hour movie.
That was
So-
long.
You know,
So the
Something like that.
the ending definitely was a great payoff for sitting through a 2.5-hour movie. The last half an hour was great, but I tried to sit down and watch it, just like JERSII and Valente said about Die Hard, and I just couldn't get through it. I couldn't.
The romance.
wanted to see the
probably,
end.
maybe?
Huh?
Was the romance too sappy for you?
Yeah, I guess it was because yeah, it was. I guess it was.
It's
Yeah,
not
it definitely
everybody's taste. I think what's most interesting is the documentaries on the actual Titanic tragedy.
I saw a YouTube video a few months ago, and the boat's still down there in the ocean to this day, and these divers
Yeah,
down there.
it is.
Supposedly, there's still treasure on the boat worth billions of dollars.
Oh
But-
yeah, people been trying to dive and get down there for a while.
It's getting to the point where the whole boat is like almost disintegrating. Like
Basically,
they can't even touch it because if they touch it, it'll disappear.
and it's like
Man, I don't even know you guys anymore. Did I walk into a different stream? What is this? WCIS2? I don't know. Why? You said because of all the different movies none of us have seen?
have you guys seen Happy Death Day?
Happy what?
Happy Death Day.
Oh,
Yes, I seen it.
I saw the trailers to it.
It's
Did it have what was this guy? It was wait a minute. Am I
He had-
getting it?
a pig mask or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I seen it. I seen Well, no, I take that back. I started to watch it, but I didn't finish it.
It's-
I don't like watching horror movies with kind of like a comedic undertone
that-
or overtone to it.
Not to be funny, but it's like theory. It has a few funny moments, but it was actually serious. The first one and the second one were really good. And I
think I did watch it. It did have some pretty bloody, gory scenes,
Oh.
but yeah, it was just something about kind of like the high school premise of it. It just that's not my type of horror movie. Like I didn't even really like the Scream franchise that
Wait.
much.
Mm-mm.
I'm leaving the stream.
No, I really
Yeah,
didn't.
I don't like him either.
What?
Yeah, I didn't like the Scream franchise too much. I mean, I've watched all of them, but I didn't really like them too much because of they had like a comedy side to it, and I don't like horror movies with comedy.
Oh, Laura said Samuel L. Die Hard with a Vengeance, by the way.
Oh, Die Hard with a Vengeance was great, and I remember it
Mhm.
being filmed here in New York City, and I actually seen them filming it one day.
Nuh-uh,
really
you
good.
did?
I
Yeah.
love Michael Jackson and
Oh,
Star.
cool.
Right on 72nd Street. 72nd Street and Broadway. They had shut down the train station. You'll clearly see the scene if you watch Die Hard with a Vengeance. They outside the train station and they on a telephone. And I was down there and I was watching it. It was really cool. So I have a soft spot for Die Hard with a Vengeance, but Jersey, fix your face.
Oh, to answer your question earlier, Jersey, I have seen Star Wars.
Oh yeah, hold on. It's been 20 Star Wars movies and Jersey hasn't seen any of them. She don't know who Jersey don't know Darth Vader from Jabba the Hutt.
I've seen 1, 2, and 3 of the originals. I never saw any of the other original old ones.
No, Jabba the Hutt was like the fat worm dude, wasn't he?
Just 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, like
Are you
Mitch
sure?
Chains.
Is that a statement or a question?
Both. Because of its popularity, I got the premise, right? Luke, right?
Who is Luke's
You
father?
gotta watch the one with Anakin Skywalker.
Wasn't at some point like Luke in love with his sister or something like that?
Yeah, they
and
didn't know they were sister and brother.
there was some incest going on, and
No, they never had sex. It wasn't incest. It wasn't. Then no one had sex.
Jabba the Hutt had like females with chains on or something like that. And
Yeah, he had concubines.
some shit.
He had a harem.
And yeah, Laura the fat worm dude. That's Jabba the Hutt, ain't it? And
You still didn't answer the question, Jersey. Who is Luke's father?
in it,
Darth Vader.
the black dude,
The black dude.
Darth Vader, whatever his name is.
Yes.
Is it Dark Vader or Darth Vader? Let's be clear. So
Darth Vader.
Yeah,
Darth,
ain't it the black dude?
it's the black cloak dude.
Did you know that Vader means father in German?
I didn't know that.
Wow, we didn't know that. Damn, mind
His
blown.
name
Damn,
was
that just
Darth
blew my
Father.
mind.
So
Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. You
I
learn
learned that
something
from a
new every day.
movie.
I also learned that Jersey called Darth Vader the black dude.
Mhm.
the black dude with the black stuff. And I know about stormtroopers. There's like the white ones and the black ones.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Did you know that James Earl Jones was actually Darth Vader was actually the black dude? He was James Earl Jones.
Boom. And
Really?
wasn't like new Luke black?
I didn't know that.
Huh?
Wasn't like the new Luke black? Wasn't that the controversy that they made him black?
No, they made the new Luke a woman.
What?
She got the Force. She was the main character.
Who's the new Luke?
There was no new Luke.
Nah, they took Luke out of it, and they made the
I
new
just
character
said-
of Star Wars. It's a girl.
They brought
I
back.
forgot her name.
In all my years, I never heard Jabba the Hutt called the fat worm dude. The fat worm guy. And Darth Vader called the black dude.
Cause Jersey out here freestyling Ashley Larry.
He was the black dude with the black.
Well, he does look like a fat worm dude.
He is the fat worm dude that had females, is what I'll say for the purpose of this show. On like chains and stuff. He had slaves.
Yeah, he was a dominatrix.
What I got wrong?
Hey guys, I gotta call it a night. I have to work in the morning, unfortunately.
All right, bad
I
girl.
just realized it's midnight. Dang it.
Oh, see, it's only over here with me. It's 2 in the morning.
It's
But
like,
I got it. But
I
I
was
don't have
like,
to
it's
get up in the
damn
morning.
right.
So
Yeah.
thank you so much, bad girl, for
Yep.
jumping in. You've been here. You know, you was here early, so I know you need to go get your rest.
Yes, but I love you guys, and I will talk to you later.
All right, love you too.
Go find a shirt for this last stream.
Girl, I'm already planning it.
All right, bad girl. Thank you for tuning in.
All
God
right.
bless. All right.
Have a good night, guys.
Have a great day at work.
You too. Thank you.
All right.
So is he not a fat worm dude? I just want to clear that up.
No, he's not a fat worm dude.
Yes, he is. What is he in?
No.
A slug?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me ask you. Is he a worm or a dude? You didn't
All
give
right,
him.
Ashley. Ashley sent
Is-
me out too.
huh?
Ashley
All
sent
right,
me.
Ashley, Larry. Have a good night. See, this is what happened when you get a bunch of people on the stream. It's like we just sit here talking. We'll be up here burning the midnight oil.
Right.
It's only 9:00 over here.
Yeah, lucky
He's
you.
supposed to be in bed. Ashley, he is a fat. What is he, like a slug or like a caterpillar?
He wasn't any type of an insect. He was actually a alien.
He was a moth.
He was an alien. He lived on an alien planet.
No.
He wasn't a worm.
Yes, he was.
Nah. What worm you know like women?
What alien you know look like that? It's a worm. It's like a caterpillar worm. Just like really
he was a fat alien with a fetish for human being women.
Whatever he was, he had women on chains, is all I know.
Yes, he did. He did have women on chains. One of those women was Princess Leia.
And then Luke was like, yo.
Yeah, Luke pulled up.
He pulled up. See, I know about this franchise.
Yeah, vaguely.
But Donna, you know what? The details don't matter.
No. What they say, the devil's in the details. What they say?
But and then he was fighting Darth Vader, and then with lightsabers.
Wait a minute. Well, hold up. What was his name?
Darth. I said Darth.
Oh, I thought you said Dark Vader. I'm like, hold on now.
He was fighting Darth Vader, and like with lightsabers, and like and I don't know what happened at the end, but I know he died apparently.
Nah, Luke is dead now though. He's dead now.
Boom.
He died eventually.
I like that better, Laura. He was like a big potato dude.
Now that's more accurate. He was like a
big potato, like a spud, like a
potato bug.
Trying to clown me. I know he's like a potato, he was like a worm dude.
Oh my goodness, that was a good one. He's like a potato bug. He did like a mixture of a potato and a bug. Oh my god.
And then somehow he became a woman. And the new one. Because we include women now. Because women can be
Yeah, women can be the Hulk, Thor, Superman.
She-Hulk is garbage.
Nah, the whole Disney, everything that they've done in Phase 4 of MCU Disney has been really bad. I can't say that I've enjoyed any of these movies. I didn't enjoy Thor: Love and Thunder. I didn't really enjoy Doctor Strange.
What?
I didn't enjoy Black Panther.
Wait, the first one or the second one?
No, I'm talking about Phase 2, the last one. All of these recent movies. No, the first one I really enjoyed. It was really good. But this one, I didn't.
Show.
Yeah. Nah, I love the first one, but I didn't. No, actually, let me take that back. From a scale of 1 to 10, I'll give the original Black Panther a 7.
Okay.
That's what I would give it.
I have some notes.
I truly believe if you're going to talk about black superheroes, I think Blade was much better than Black Panther. The original Blade was better than Black Panther.
Valente, you agreeing?
I agree.
I agree.
Yes. The original Blade was ahead of his time. A lot of the things that they gave the credit to the Matrix, Blade did it first.
But what I will say, Blade didn't have to slap that little girl like that.
Yo, Blade didn't hesitate either, Valente. He took a couple of hits from her. He said, all right, that's it, little heifer. Bang!
The little kicking his ass and he bitch slapped her.
No, I didn't see Blade so many times. It's like one of those movies you got to keep like watching it over and over.
Where they fighting in the like they have all the ancient vampire scrolls.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it's like they all hanging. They like glass scrolls, and they breaking the glass while they fighting. And she comes out of nowhere, and she hits Blade with like a 6-piece. Blade
Yep.
eats that 6-piece
The
and
Chun Li.
give her one straight slap to the face, and she goes flying.
Wait, was this
I'm not
the new?
condoning violence towards little girls, but I mean, she jumped out on Blade like she had hands.
Was this the new, like not the first one, but this
Nah,
was
this
like
is the
the
first
new,
one.
the new vampires?
One that came out
Nah,
like
that's the first one.
the very first one.
Yeah, the first one. He slapped the hell out of that little heifer.
I felt that slap.
Yes.
He ain't hold back either. He tried to hold back at first, and she kept hitting him. He said, "All right,
Okay, I'm gonna
don't
have to
start
rewatch
no
it.
ish, won't be no ish."
So how y'all feel about them making a new Rush Hour?
The
Big
third
J.
one
I
was
didn't know they was making a new Rush Hour.
Oh yeah, they confirmed it on Instagram. This
Oh,
they're
is
making
all,
a new,
all the original people coming back?
or they're making a Rush Hour. What number we at? 3,
It's 4.
4?
So Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker is definitely back. Are
That's
they
what
trying
they
to?
said.
Are they bringing in some new characters or something?
I saw DC Young Fly make.
Oh no, nah. There you go. That's why I asked: is it just the original characters, or are they bringing in somebody new?
Well,
I don't
Jackie
wanna...
and Chris were in the picture, and it said like confirm Rush Hour 4. But then I saw DC Young Fly and some other dude made a trailer, so I don't know. Don't hold me because I don't know.
Okay, well,
a
if
new
DC
one.
Young Fly is in it, no, I'm not. I'm not excited for it at all. I don't think DC Young Fly is funny. I don't think he's funny. I don't think most of the Instagram comedians
are
are funny.
except for Just Hilarious.
You know what? I'm not gonna. I don't want to get any backlash for this. There's not many female comedians that I consider to be funny, to be honest. But Just Hilarious does have she has a timing about her that is really funny.
it's the Baltimore accent.
Yeah,
And yeah, it's the accent, and she does have a timing when she tells her joke. Not so much her jokes, it's her skits.
Mm-hmm.
Not her stand up. Her stand up I don't enjoy. But when she's making her skits online and when she's in her element, yeah, she is funny. She's funny. Yeah. I'll give her credit. And I'm not a big Just Hilarious fan, but I give credit where credit is due. She does have a good comedic timing to her. And when she's in her element, she's funny. But if you put her up on that stage with that microphone, nah, I can't rock with her. Same thing with HaHa Davis. He's funny. But I tried to watch a little bit of his stand-up. It's not the same. It's just not the same. He needs that setting of the skits and the characters, and he needs that. That helps him. But when you put him up there alone with it's a different animal. Like like T.I. was trying to do stand-up, and it was terrible. Like you think it's easy to just get up there, but it's not. It's not.
And then got in his feelings when people said it was garbage.
Right, exactly. You can't make fun of someone else you can't make fun of someone else's craft and think that, okay, I could be a rapper and then in 2 months I'm gonna go jump up and be a comedian. You really disrespecting the people that took all that time to become great comedians, like Dave Chappelle, Chris Rock, Jerry Seinfeld, Larry David.
But DC Young Fly reminds me of what's on the Nutty Professor when he was Buddy Love and he was on stage.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle, the character Dave Chappelle was playing.
No. When Eddie Murphy was Buddy Love and he got up on stage and he was just cracking on people in the audience. That's what DC Young Fly reminds me of. Like, it's not funny unless he directing it towards people, and it's still not funny. It's like, where are the jokes? Where are your original stuff without you having a...
Right. He's a clever talker.
Yeah.
Like, he has witty, fast, funny comebacks. But as for a stand-up comedian, no. No hate to that young black brother, but nah. It is what it is. I've watched
you got to be canceled on Instagram.
I'm not streaming on Instagram no more right now, so I'm good.
Somebody gonna tag him and he gonna come back and comment.
But yeah, that stand up, nah, it ain't hitting. It's not hitting. The internet, I mean the Instagram comedians, they need to stay in that world of Instagram and they could live and eat and be prosperous. But when you put them on that stage with just a microphone, I haven't seen one really knock it out the park yet. Like I sat and watched who did I watch? They comedy special. I watched Chris Tucker comedy special recently, Mike Epps.
Yeah, but nobody's new is getting a comedy special.
Yeah, because they can't. They're gonna embarrass themselves. They're gonna embarrass themselves. They might be able to get a set on like a ensemble when you have like 5 or 6 different comics.
Yeah.
But an hour of just hilarious telling stand up, nah. An hour of DC Young Fly, nah. No way.
I'd watch it just to see the new memes that's about to come out.
Yeah, because they'll be ready to roast her. They'll be ready to roast any of them. And that's the problem, because now we live in a world where we waiting to see people fail. We want to see them fail just so we can make a meme and make content off of it.
I don't want to see them fail, but the memes do be funny.
Right, exactly. Right, they do be funny. But it's not going to be funny unless they fail. People never make memes over something that went well or success.
Like who was just on stage singing, yelling in that girl face?
That singer?
Yeah.
I forget his name.
And Mario had commented. Life Jennings, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think that's who it was.
Yeah, he was on stage.
I don't know about this one. I'm lost.
He had like an exorcism or something.
All right, hold on, wait a minute. Big J asked us a question. If y'all was in a Marvel movie, which character would y'all be?
Black Panther. Wakanda.
Oh.
If I was in a movie, which character would I be?
You know, I wouldn't go with Marvel. I would go with DC, and I have to say Black Adam. I would say I thoroughly enjoyed that movie.
If it's DC, Batman for me.
I mean, besides Batman, because I'm a huge Batman, but I would say Black Adam, as far as updating superheroes that are brown. He came in, this wasn't based in the US, and they dropped some knowledge in that movie about these Western civilizations drawing the line between good and bad, and they let them be oppressed for 27 years, and they only came in when they found out this brown dude had all these powers and was more powerful than Superman, who they idealized as being like this white savior. And I was like, boy, I don't know who wrote this film, but it was good.
Yeah, Black Adam was pretty good, and it was action packed.
It was action packed. It was good.
I could be one superhero character. You mean, wait a minute, Big J? You mean as an actor playing the character, or are you saying if I could?
Oh, he said if I was in a Marvel movie, which character would you be?
Okay, so I'm in the movie. I'm an actor. Okay, I would have to go with. Damn, who would I want to go with?
I didn't even see Shazam. What is Shazam? What is the white dude?
Yeah, Shazam is more like a little bit more for kids. I ain't gonna hold you. Kind of like a little immature, kind of teenage. It's like a teenage superhero movie. Not very mature, not too much for adults. If I could pick a character, I guess I have to be. I think I would want to play Professor X. I would want to be the person that assembles everyone and the teacher and the one with all the knowledge, and I could read people's minds and
couldn't he walk that whole time?
Huh?
Didn't he get up out that chair?
No, in the comic books he really couldn't get out of the chair. Nah.
I thought in the movie he got out that chair.
He did. He did in the when they go to the flashback when they went to X-Men First Class. That's when he was young. That was before he got shot. He got shot in the back at the end of that movie, and he was paralyzed from that point going forward. So you have seen him walk, but it was before he got paralyzed. He wasn't always in a wheelchair.
Lauren said she'd be Deadpool's sarcastic auntie.
Yeah, I would be Professor X, I guess, because my old ass, I ain't gonna be out there fighting.
I saw a very insensitive, funny meme that said, if Professor X was so powerful and could move things, how come he couldn't move his legs?
Wow, Jersey. Hold on, Jersey.
I said it was inappropriate.
Hold on, that reminds me of something.
I prefaced it.
Shout out to Waterbed Hev. We asked Waterbed Hev about a year ago if he could pick anybody in the world he could be. Waterbed Hev said he would be Super Mario or Professor X.
Two very.
I said, wait a minute, Hev. We said anybody in the world. We talk about real people. He said, yeah, Mario, Super Mario, and Professor X. I said, yo,
I remember that because that was on the stream.
I said, yo, Hev, those are not real people.
They are real people. Valente, why would you be Black Panther?
Fast, agile, and invincible. All I need.
There you go. Well,
hold on, wait a minute. With the suit on.
Yeah,
he does a regular. What? Wait a minute. No, he do have the He does have it in his veins though. In his
Right?
blood.
Yeah, veins.
Yeah, the suit helps though.
It does.
Yeah, the suit helps.
The suit was badass.
Did y'all see Black Panther 2?
I haven't.
No. Neither one of y'all? Okay. All right, so I'm sorry. I did say it wasn't that good. I mean, I would want y'all to see it for yourself, but it was not an easy watch.
Till it come on. I heard the beginning when they was doing the funeral was tough, and people were crying.
That was just, but literally that was just the first 5 minutes of the movie, and then there's really no mention, not too much more mention of Chadwick Boseman or the Black Panther after that. It's kind of like they erased him out of the movie. It's to be honest, to be completely honest, and not to sound controversial, they actually erased all the black men out of the movie.
Like they have new black people?
Like Wakanda had nothing. There were no men in Wakanda. Everybody that was fighting for Wakanda was all women. There were no men. The only man that was on the battlefield fighting was the one that was the leader of the other tribe, the gorillas.
Yeah.
I forgot their names. I'm not trying to be funny about calling them gorillas, but that's what they represented. They had like the gorilla.
Laura said the last Black Panther was good in her opinion.
The last Black Panther was good. I mean, to each his own. I mean, to each her own. But yeah, I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it. It had a couple of moments, but overall,
what's it called?
I gave the original a 7. I give Black Panther 2 3.
Like what'd you say, Valente?
I said, wow, he gave Black Panther 2 a 3.
I give it a 3 and maybe a 3.5 on a good Friday night.
Is Black Panther 2 on Amazon?
That's Not yet.
How that's not on Amazon, but Woman King or what's it called? Woman King?
Because Black Panther is still out there trying to make money, where Woman King lost all the steam in the second week.
Oh, I was gonna say I thought that made a lot of money.
It also had a lot of backlash too. They found out some they did some fact searching on them too, and called out all types of the people, the tribe that they was playing in the movies was also had black slaves, but they didn't depict that in the movie, and all types of stuff. Like I said, people gonna find something to say about everything now. Nothing.
The point is, what female-led action pack that carried its own weight has been made, other than what's that movie, Wonder Woman or something, which I thought was garbage.
Underworld.
Yes. Underworld, where she's a vampire fighting the werewolves.
Besides that one, because that one was
Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Tomb Raider.
But
we hitting you with facts, Jersey.
A woman of color was predominantly the lead, an action pack that stood on its own.
That movie with Taraji P. Henson.
What movie?
But you played. No, she played an assassin. She had to.
What?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know you're with Taraji P. Henson.
Yeah.
It was Was it Brown Sugar?
Yeah, that's it. Brown Sugar.
Oh, besides Brown Sugar, name another one.
Smoking Aces. When Taraji P. Henson, she played a sniper.
Sanaa Lathan was the lead in Aliens versus Predator also.
Was she?
Yep.
Yeah. She was the
That's
lead
good on
actress.
its own.
Huh?
But how much that movie made?
I'm not sure, but I mean, it was a big budget. You know, it's Alien versus Predator. It was a big budget blockbuster movie, and she was the lead. She was out there fighting the aliens and Predator. She was teaming up with the alien to fight the Predator. It was her. Like, she was the main character.
Teamed up with the Predator to fight the alien.
Yeah. She teamed with the Predator to fight the alien. Yeah. She was out there doing it. You know.
Names. I ain't know about. I haven't seen Smoking Aces or
Alien.
But no, I do understand what I mean. We are hitting you with names, but I do understand what you're saying. The problem is, for me, to be honest, I have no problem with watching a movie with a female lead, even if it's action. You know, I don't have a problem with that. What I don't like about what I see in Hollywood now is to build the female character up to be the lead. They also are tearing the men down in the process. And that's the part I don't like. Yeah. I don't have a problem with the female being the lead and the woman in charge and kicking ass and shooting and blowing shit up. I don't have a problem with that. But then don't let her have a inferior feminine male sidekick. That's what I don't like.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to tear the male down to build the woman up. Let us kick ass together.
True.
You know, but it seems now it's like, okay, if the woman is the one in the lead, now you got to tear them, like in Thor, God and Thunder. God, Love of Thunder, whatever it is, Love and Thunder, or whatever his name was, whatever the name of it was. At the end of the movie, they literally had Thor in the kitchen with an apron on, cooking pancakes.
Wow.
And the little girl, which is his new adopted daughter, has a hammer, and she's like, "Dad, let's go out there and kick ass." And he's like, "No, I gotta make you some pancakes, baby." It's like, you don't have to emasculate the man to build the woman up.
Emasculating about a man cooking pancakes?
No, we're not talking about a man. We're talking about the God of Thunder.
He can't make pancakes?
No, not with the little girl eager to fight, and the grown man is like, "No, nah."
That is very masculine. He's saying, wait first, I gotta feed you and take care of you as a parental figure.
Okay, let me put it like this.
I'm just saying.
I know, I get what you're saying, but you never see men try to come into a woman dominated space and say, "Look, make room for us."
Bruce?
Who?
Exactly. What's his name? Bruce Jenner?
Caitlyn Jenner?
No.
No. He's not. No. He has his own space. That's a different community. Their community is not your community, JERSII. That's a different community.
It's not a different community.
Yes, it is.
According to society, it is all one community.
No, you better not ever believe that it's one.
I'm just saying.
I'm asking, you better not believe that.
There's lots of
that man, that whatever he wants to call himself, got more rights than you right now. He has his own community.
They do.
Yeah, he has his own community. That's not your community. We're not talking about him.
And I meant to say Caitlyn, and she
don't get hold on now. We can't be up here talking too much truth. We're gonna get canceled.
I'm just saying.
Well, what I'm saying is, you don't see men saying like, "Yo, let us get we should have a section here in Victoria's Secret."
Yes, they have.
But you don't see men out protesting for it.
Oh, yeah, you ain't gonna see that.
Right.
It's behind the scenes. And I will agree, because that's been one of my major gripes with entertainment. It always has to spawn off of something. Either the original movie and then you spawn and make space for women? Like, why can't it be its own separate storyline? Or
Right.
why do you always have to do verses? Like with She-Hulk, its first episode, it was both Hulks going at it, trying to prove which way was better.
Right.
Instead of just saying, okay, we're both Hulks now. There's two of us. There was
Right.
always like
Let's whoop ass.
Yeah.
Right. And even when they were testing their powers, everything that Bruce Banner did, She-Hulk was able to do it within minutes.
Better,
and not only
faster,
do it within
stronger.
minutes, she was bigger. Not bigger. She was faster, stronger, better in every way. It was like it was so easy to her, and she's making fun of him because she could do it so much easier than him. And don't get me wrong. I mean, look at the X-Men. The X-Men have plenty of women in their group. Plenty. And I love the X-Men. But it was because they all played their parts. Everybody had a vital part to the team. The Dark Phoenix was probably the most powerful character.
And when they spawned off, like Storm did her own thing, Wolverine did his own thing.
Right. So it's definitely not about, look, I don't want to see a woman action hero. But just stop tearing down. You don't got to make the man, so inferior to make the woman look so superior. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to you don't have to make Hulk look like a buffoon and make him look like an idiot to make She-Hulk look like she's the woman. Let them play equally off of one another. Bruce Banner is really big and strong, but he's smart. Okay. She-Hulk is also, she's a little bit more charismatic. She got a little bit more spunk, a little bit more oomph to her. She can control her power. Even when she's super strong, she's still like a human.
Yeah.
So let's play that part of it. But everything is about, oh, I'm better than him, and wasn't Captain America a virgin, and wasn't Tony Stark an alcoholic, and da 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 da. It's like, oh man. And the reason why they won't let the movies or the TV shows just be on their own merit is because if you say, hey everybody, like with Loki, people tuned in to watch Loki, and then lo and behold, it was a female Loki.
Yeah, but there was also like 50 different Lokis.
Yeah, but they wasn't the main character. The female Loki was the main character. I didn't even know there was going to be a female Loki in the show. That's the point. Right. They lead you into the show thinking you're going to see one thing, and then once you get there, it's like, okay, this is not about Hawkeye. This is about his daughter.
Yeah. I love that series.
And just if you're gonna do that, then just say, look, we're gonna make this TV show is going to be about female Loki. Don't say it's about Loki and then we come and watch it and then 70% of it is about somebody else. It's like switching it up without really telling us what the show is really going to be about.
True.
Which is not right, and let's be honest, most of the these comic book movies are made for, most
adults.
Yeah, comic book movies are made for adults, people that grew up in comic books. So we want to see it realistic to what we saw in the comic book.
Originally, it was made for adults, but they're trying to modernize it too fast and play off this drama, play off this like
wokeness,
and it's failing.
It is failing. It's definitely failing. It's definitely, because She-Hulk was terrible.
Terrible.
That was terrible. I couldn't even watch. I watched the first episode. I said, nah, I'm not watching no more of this. No, thank you.
After Meg Thee Stallion and they were twerking in the office.
Oh yeah, see that's right. You got She-Hulk in there twerking with Meg Thee Stallion. Lord have mercy.
I was done. I was done.
All right, so I want to ask this one last. Damn, we've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I don't think I've ever streamed this long. Even with me, Eric, and Hev, we ain't ever streamed this long. But let me ask you this: what do y'all think about the whole Meg Thee Stallion case?
Ooh.
Valente, are you aware of what's going on with the Meg Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez?
I've seen like reports online. Supposedly, he was shot.
Right.
And then I read something saying that someone bashed her, saying that she was a bad person and treated people wrongly in the past. But my whole,
Right.
what does that have to do with her
Yeah,
being
one doesn't have to do with the other.
exactly? Because regardless of how she treated people in the past, that doesn't warrant a person being shot.
But
And
who was she shot by?
another female, I think, or a male.
Exactly. She's
What's that movie? The
go ahead,
classic.
Jamie.
We think shot my pinky toe.
I think that I mean I don't know, but I believe that she's setting that I think she's setting that black man up.
Who, Meg?
Yeah, I think she's setting Tory Lanez up to take the fall for something he didn't do. I've been kind of like peeking in on what is going on with the trial, and a lot of people are saying like her story is just unraveling. She actually said, "Yo, she never even had sex with that man." That's a damn lie. Come on, come on. She said on that interview with Gail, Oprah friend. She said she asked her. She said, "Yo, have you ever had sexual intercourse with that man with him?" And she was like, "You mean like sexual intercourse?" Now wait a minute, hold on.
Intercourse.
Hold on, Megan. You got a whole song about wet ass. Y'all know what it is, and you're gonna sit here and be like, "Wait a minute, sexual intercourse?" Yes,
Thank
we
God.
talking about sexual intercourse.
When you say intercourse, you mean
You mean penis and vagina?
Meg had to pull out the glasses. Intercourse.
And then she thought about it, and then she was like, "No, I've never had sexual intercourse with." Come on.
I mean, we did some top stuff. We did some.
Come on. We know damn well. I know women well enough. If someone asks JERSII, if someone asks you, you know damn well you ain't never laid in no bed with that man. If they said, JERSII, have you ever had sex with X, Y, or Z? You would not hesitate. If you know you did never do nothing with none of these people that they name or one person, you wouldn't hesitate. You would say no immediately.
If I say intercourse, you know the next words out of my mouth is a lie.
Exactly.
Intercourse?
Intercourse?
Sex?
You mean sex? Nah, come on. Come on. Come on. Megan Thee Stallion is what, 25, 26 years old? Come on. Come on. It's not like you asking a 13-year-old. You asking a grown-ass woman that sing her most popular song is about how wet her vagina is.
A grown woman with a college degree.
And you gonna talk about, you mean sexual intercourse? You mean like penetration?
I don't know what that is.
Right. Any man knows that if a woman never slept with somebody and somebody say, "Yo, you ever slept with such and such?" That woman gonna be like, "Hell no."
Oh, for sure. It's either
ain't gonna be no hesitation, because you're not gonna. That's one thing a woman will not stand for, is a man lying on his penis with her vagina.
Listen, you ain't about to drop a body on me.
Big fact.
I'm gonna set the record straight. Said A.
Come on, let's be honest here. We know damn well ain't no
woman
gonna ponder
relations.
Right, ain't no woman gonna ponder if a man's penis has been inside of her if she know damn well it ain't been inside of her. Because the ponder makes you believe that she's about to lie. Even if you're gonna lie, you still gotta say it immediately, like you're not lying.
To your face, I'm about to lie. Straight like that, with tears and everything. Sex? Me?
So yeah, I don't think that I think that she's lying to cover it up.
No, here's the thing. So the whole story crazy. So it lost all its steam in the beginning when she said Tory shot me, and it went through the court. The whole world forgot about it. Ain't no one really cared. But then they went to court, and now we know Meg done slept with all these people.
Yes.
Some of which no one knows. Then there's the girl. Do I think she was shot? Absolutely. But it was dark. They were coming from the club. I think that girl shot her.
The girl shot her.
Tory said previously that he was going to shoot her, I think she just assumed that it was him and then ran with it. But now it's too late because she has been consistently telling the same story this whole time. But now they got us airing her whole laundry. And now she up there saying, oh, if I would have known this, I wish I would have been killed. But it would have been easier to say it was dark. He threatened to shoot me. I don't 100% know it was him. But all I know is that I got shot and these were the people in the car.
And you know what else? You know what else this story tells you? It should tell all of us. As Black people, we need to stay away from the Kardashians.
Now we know the whole backstory.
This all started with, who was it? Kylie?
With Kylie in a hot tub, and Tori was in a hot
tub.
All
of this spiraled from being around a Kardashian.
And Meg said, let's go. And Tori was like, nah. And then she left, and then she came back, and then she gave him that look, that black girl, you better get your ass out that pool look.
Mm-hmm. But see, the funny thing is, the real funny thing is, either way, once this is all said and done, Tory is still that black man is still going to be looked at as the villain. Like his career is not going to ever be the same. It's not. It's not.
There are some now. I'm not a Tory Lanez fan.
I don't really know any of his music. I'm just talking about this. I don't really know his music, to be honest with you.
But there are some, I'm sure, diehard Tory Lanez fans, just like with R. Kelly. Even he made a song just recently released from Behind Bars, where he admits he's been with some older women and some younger women too.
Well, it's too late to confess now. Tell us something we don't know.
He been with some older women, he been with some younger women, and now they trying to tell him he the bad guy. And there's still people out there that said they gonna play it. So yeah. I mean,
yeah, but Tory Lanez ain't got the audience and don't have the backing of a R. Kelly. R. Kelly is legendary. Tory Lanez probably got like 3 good songs. But that leads me to another good question, and this is gonna be really the last question of tonight. This is a good one though.
You might as well finish out these last 10 minutes.
Yes, this is gonna take us the last 10 minutes. Valente, I'm gonna start with you, my brother. At your age right now, you don't have to give your age, but at your age right now, right?
Okay.
What's the highest you would date in age, and what's the lowest?
Ooh.
Keep it 100, bro. What's the lowest you gonna go, and what would be the highest?
And when we say date,
I'm talking about intercourse. Are you talking about sexual intercourse? Yes. I'm talking about
smashing. Are you talking about in a relationship?
I'm talking about relationship, smashing, everything that go with relationships, intimacy, sex, all of it. Whatever it's gonna be is gonna be. Everything's on the table. What's the highest age you would go, and what's the lowest?
Highest I would go probably 50. The lowest 21.
That's a safe choice for the lowest. That's we can't go no lower than that.
Man say, yo, you ain't gonna have, you don't care about talking wild crazy.
Definitely not.
Me, I'm 46. Yo. I think I gotta co-sign with Valente. I think the oldest I would go would be, depending on how she looked. Actually, hold on. Let me ask Google a question. Hey Google, how old is Nia Long?
50 something.
50
years old.
Hey Google, how old is Sanaa Lathan?
Sanaa Lathan is 51 years old.
Okay, so the highest I'm gonna go is 53. I'm not going no higher than 53. Now, as for lower,
how old Angela Bassett is?
Hey Google, how old is Angela Bassett?
64 years old.
Nah, I can't go that old though. Angela Bassett does look good, but I can't go that old. It's something about. Nah. I'm gonna get in trouble if I say that. I can't say that. Yo, I'm about to be too brutally.
Valente, are you
Lord,
basing this off
thank
of
you for
someone
letting me
you
catch
know,
what I
like a
was about to say.
celebrity, or
Oh
just
my
your
God.
personal preferences?
It's just my personal preferences.
Okay. Have you
Oh.
had someone that advanced in age?
I have.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Have you had a 21-year-old?
I have. But the 21-year-old was just a random hookup.
Oh, okay. Did you have a conversation with the 21-year-old?
Briefly for about 30 minutes.
Would you be in a relationship with a 21-year-old?
It depends. That would depend on her maturity level.
I know. I'll tell you one thing. I couldn't. Ain't no way in the world. Ain't no way in the world I could be in a relationship with a 21-year-old. Nah. She ain't gonna have my old ass on TikTok. Nah, doing so. Doing all that. Nah, I'm not doing all of that.
The TikTok.
I can't do it. The oldest for me, I would say, is 53. The youngest I would go. I would say 24. 24 would be the youngest because in my 40s, I tried to mingle with a 20. She was 24, 25.
Jesus.
And it was just, I'm not saying I'm the most mature man in the world, but it was just the age gap was just too much. It was just, we couldn't really talk about nothing. Like, it
Not
wasn't.
to say that there aren't some young 20-year-olds that, but the majority of the 25 and younger, 24 and younger, I would say, from 21 to 24, that's
it's tough. It's tough. It's tough. No, don't get me wrong. Now, if you're talking about like looks, oh yeah, there's some 20. I don't want to say the younger the better, but there is beauty in youth. There is no doubt about that. You can't, that youthfulness is always going to a man is always going to catch our eye and our attention. But if we're talking about relationship and not just sex, yeah. If it's more than just sex on the table, 24 is the lowest I could see myself going, and that's even kind of pushing it.
Yeah.
But 24 is the lowest I could go, and that's pushing it. I ain't gonna lie. But 53 is definitely the highest I could go. What about you, Jersey?
Wait, so Valente, if it wasn't just sex, what is the lowest? If it was relationship?
Yeah. I would still say 21 because, again, it depends on her maturity level.
Okay.
All right. What about you, young lady?
The lowest would be.
Come on, because we know damn well women dating younger men.
No. Well, come on. The lowest would have to be, 29, 28 is pushing it.
Okay.
I would say the cutoff for me is 30, but I've met some very mature 29, 28-year-olds, but that would be like a unicorn situation. I don't think I could do anything under 30.
Okay.
Good.
All right. So now
Looking
up. We looking up at Ron Isley.
The highest.
What the hell is going on?
That was pretty spot.
What'd you say, Valente?
I said that was pretty spot on.
Now that's a compliment coming from Valente.
Okay.
He's a voice actor.
No, I ain't seen no DM yet, Valente. I need some voice services.
Slide in the DMs.
I don't know your Instagram.
I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm pretty sure we're the only ones in here at this point.
Yeah, but it's There's a lot of people that come back and rewatch it.
Yes.
True.
So,
I'm TOV to give to you.
yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
Yes. So, I would say the highest is probably like on any day of the week. Angela Bassett, she could get it. She called me up right now and say, "Yo, that came across your Instagram."
You know damn well that's not what we're talking about.
I'm just saying.
Angela Bassett is a beautiful woman, though. I ain't even want to say she's beautiful for her age. That's disrespectful. She's a beautiful woman.
She is a beautiful, natural woman.
Yes, she is. There's no taking that away. That's
Man,
for sure.
I am just in awe. But I would say, you know what? I would go as high as 60, but I know a lot of like dudes. I feel like fitness is coming back for men, and there are a lot of 50, 60-year-olds out there who are very active. They work out, they're taking better care. I don't know what it is once you get past 30, but recently men have been getting into fitness and everything, that the maturity is there. And I think when you're in your 50s,
yeah, I got a question though.
the maturity matches. So when you have women in their 30s, the maturity matches, and they understand life phases. They understand, everything that you're going through in life. They come with solutions. So I would say 55 probably will be the limit, but hey,
on a good day, maybe a 60.
On a good day, I mean, there's a lot of men I can't tell their age, and they be like, "Oh yeah, I'm 60, whatever," and I could swear they're probably in their 40s.
Okay, so
that I've seen at the gym, in the circles that I've ran in,
right,
gym, the hospital, things like that. I've seen 60-year-olds out there in better shape than me.
All right, so here's the magic question. He's 60, well established. He's in great shape, but his penis isn't working anymore. Now what you gonna do? Now what are you gonna do?
For me, and it's different for everybody. For me,
that's 60. He ain't gonna be strong like bull. Most
for
likely.
Me, a relationship isn't built on like the physical intercourse sex. There's a lot of intimacy that happens, but before you get to that, the physical aspect of it. And so for me, I enjoy that process. And you can do a lot of things.
All right.
Between A to Z.
All right. I ain't here to knock it, and I ain't here to,
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
To even get there, and I know for men it's different because that's biological, right? Y'all can have sex whenever, and so can women. But for some people, you have to mentally stimulate before it's like, I don't know, maybe, kinda.
Right.
I can't just be like, oh yeah, well let's just go smash because just for the sake of doing it.
But I mean, I
could go without.
Men at 60. I mean, I did some research on this because I ain't getting no younger either. And after 40, after 40, things start to. It can get a little shaky sometimes.
But for women too.
Huh?
The sex drive affects both genders. However many genders there are now.
Whoa, hold on now. That's not. We're not talking about that on this part. We ain't talking about that on this show. We never talking about that. No, everybody gonna get canceled.
Both genders.
I'm a truth speaker, so we can't.
I love with older men that it's not just about, we just gotta have sex and we come home to have sex and we wake up to have sex. And it's just the relationship revolves around sex. I enjoy the maturity that the relationship is built on more than just physical.
Right, I agree with you, absolutely. But
and they get that immediately. It's not something I gotta teach or I gotta explain. It's just an understood that I'm a older man and we need a foundation. Because without that, you can go out and do it. Like we were talking about, men can reach back easily, depending on who you are. Men reach back, but it's hard for, right? So if they want physical, they can go get it. But if they're talking about getting a relationship, they already see something in you or whatever. So they're trying to build something. So that's what I like.
Okay. All right. I'm not here to knock it. All right. Well, I'm gonna tell you this is a marathon. Was a marathon for me. I don't think I've ever streamed this long. 5
I know
hours?
you cut us off in the chat, like I'm out, and y'all continue the conversation.
I mean, we never had this many people all jump on the stream at the same time. So, I didn't want to put all the onus on Bad Girl to try to carry the show by herself. That wouldn't be fair. So,
AK
when
Valente.
Valente jumped in and you jumped in, okay, that's great. And I was really happy to, that was great that I was able to get up and walk away. I love it. I really do. So shout out to Bad Girl Sniper. Shout out to Ashley Larry. Shout out to everybody here in the comment section. Thank you so much. I know most of y'all sleep. It's 3 a.m. here on the East Coast. Lord have mercy. I don't even know how my eyes are still open.
Right.
It's time to hop on the VR for me after this.
Valente, thank you so much. You definitely, I mean, your well-spoken point of views and the way you articulated yourself definitely added a level and a layer to the show that's much needed and much appreciated.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Jersey Devil, watch your damn mouth. Don't be talking to me any kind of way, Candyman.
Listen.
Don't you be over there being no rebel.
You got Ashley on here. I gotta come shake the table.
Oh Lord, she about to shake the table.
You got all these people in here. I gotta shake the table every now and then.
Try to shake the table on me. Don't do that. Don't do that. Not on the little fat mushy one. All right. Thank you so much, Jersey. I appreciate you every second of the day. I appreciate you being here with your wonderful worldly opinions.
No.
All right. You and Zelda. All right. There you go.
Well, I appreciate being on here. It's different. We don't have Ustream anymore, so it's nice that the show is back.
Yes, and yes, it is. This was actually the best show to me so far because we had a lot of people. The conversation kept going, and even with or without me, and that's exactly what I want the show to be. To be honest, I want to be able to sit back and just listen, moderate, ask questions, and hear what the people have to say. People done heard me talk long enough.
Valente, you gonna come back?
Yeah, I'll come back.
Yay!
All right.
Come back.
I'll be, we'll be back on Thursday. On Thursday, I'll be streaming earlier. I'll be streaming at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Special request. Special request, 9 p.m. All right. Everybody that watches this, I don't know how many of y'all gonna get to the end of this to the end of this stream, but if y'all still here, God bless you. If y'all still here at the 5-hour mark, you are the real ones. God bless you. Thank you so much for tuning into the WCIS. We can't inspire someone. OPP, only promote positivity. Shout out to Waterbed Health. Shout out to Uncle DV. I am your host with the ghost, the moderator of good behavior. Shout out to Jersey Devil. Shout out to Bad Girl Sniper. Shout out to my man Valente. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all for tuning in and joining the community. That's all about a unity. Stay blessed, stay beautiful, and we'll see y'all on Thursday. All right. Have a good night. Later. All right. Later, y'all.